How are we doing this morning, gamers? Good morning. Happy Thursday. Wonderful picks. Howdy Southpaw, Slippy, Morning Awesome. Metsu Fathom, thanks for re-upping that subscription again. Appreciate the over 5 years at 62 months. Good morning, good morning. Oh, my category is still set to Monopoly Go. Gosh. Thank you. My brain saw the white in the game category. I was like, oh, the Pokemon Pocket category is white, and the Snap category is purple. I forgot we did go at the end of yesterday. Thank you. I first full art trader of Misty last night. Nice. Those are what I'm on the hunt for in here. I really wish they would show me 2-star cards and Wonder Picks more often. I would. Well, maybe I'm glad they don't. I would spend infinite money trying to get 2-star things out of there. So maybe it's best for my wallet that they don't. To give a quick start of stream plug to our sponsor, Into the AM, whose stuff I'm always wearing. They've got their Black Friday end of the year sale stuff going on. Extra discounts on all their stuff up there. And as a freebie, I've got a 12 $25 gift cards for Into the AM I'm going to be giving away in the Discord server. So if you'd like a shot to win a $25 gift card for Into the AM, pop in the Discord server in the announcements channel. There's a post to react to, where you can enter up, pick 12 people for, looks like we have 50-ish entries right now. Also, as an update, because this dropped at the end of the stream after we were off of, yeah, they ship all over, Niv. We got confirmation of some data mine stuff and confirmation of when trading's coming, so this is from the official communication from the Pocket team, which I was really surprised to get this. Surprised and happy to see official communication like this. So trading is confirmed going to be coming in January. And they confirmed what the data mine said, which is that we expect a new set come December, before the end of the year. Yeah, it's notable here they say trading is coming to select cards, which could mean certain rarities, but I think seeing select cards in this adds more credence to the idea that they're only going to let trading happen with not the latest set. I would bet if I was a gambling man, and I play card games for a living, so clearly I'm a gambling man. I think I would bet that's what I expect from trading, is it didn't release with the first set, and they're gonna wait until it's not the latest set. That would let them have people chase a bunch of loot boxes to get cards right away, while also making it so trading can make things cheaper for people who are doing older sets. It would basically let trading be a kind of catch-up mechanic, right? I think you should expect no balance changes and just new card releases until proven otherwise, as far as balance goes. I read it as you won't be able to trade rarer cards at first. Maybe, I don't know. I think not being able to trade rarer cards would be a big miss. Ritos, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, we'll be snapping the day after the OTA happens. Is my plan. Yes, I assume however trading is implemented, they will implement it in a way that prevents secondary markets from existing. Wait, there's an OTA for Snap the same week as a patch. Yeah, patches aren't relevant for card updates anymore. We don't get card updates in patches any longer. The patch basically did nothing. It just like set up cosmetics for the next season. I hope no Gilgamesh nerf, because I just bought the card for 6,000 tokens. Truly, you are one of the least intelligent people playing Marvel Snap. If you are spending lots of resources on cards days before that you know an OTA is coming. Like it's unfathomable to me how many people will be like, oh, I'm so unlucky, I can't believe they nerfed the thing right away on me. It's like, or maybe you know this is coming and you should stop spending resources on cards just before it's happening. Alright, I think we X-speed the execute out of here, huh? So we don't get knocked out by a Giovanni. Our giveaway entry shot up from 40 to over 60. We'll have a good number before we're done today. Alright, Ken, I need you to throw hands on this Ponyta for me. Unlucky. Is Twitch bugging for me? Can anybody confirm? Do you see me in the Pokemon Pocket category on Twitch? My channel says my category has changed successfully, but I don't see my channel listed in the search page. You see me in there? Okay, yeah, weird. My thing must be bugged. This matchup's probably pretty close to impossible for our deck. Actually maximum punish for letting them kill the Executor. I'm gonna try and clear this backline, Ponyta. I don't see you there either. Yeah, the people saying you see me, do you see me as the game category listed? Or you see me inside of the Pocket category when you navigate the Pocket category on Twitch? Both. Okay. Alright. It's definitely bugged for me. I believe it's bugged for some other people as well. Yeah, I'm looking at the game category. I don't see it. Yeah, it's weird. Whatever. That'll be alright. Oh, I hop on the bike, I think. Ooh, that's a nice one. Alright, sweet. Turn it around, mama. If they don't have Ninetales, we're in an okay spot. They have the Ninetales. I think that means we're dead. If Kanga hadn't flipped 4 tails in a row to start, we might have been okay. We're probably torched now, though. We needed them to miss a beat or Kanga to be more average. Do you listen to the music and sound effects while playing? Yes. Wiggly EX was Sand Slash. I feel like I'd be inclined to play her with Marowak more than Sand Slash. Hitmonlee is a big reason to play fighting, though. I agree with that. The music doesn't get old for you. Not at all. It's very chill, lo-fi vibe style music. Actually just like the definition of perfect background noise. Alright, gamers, we gotta tap the ads on the Twitch side so they don't run in between the games. We're gonna play some of this against hopefully some of what's not our worst possible matchup when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Darvin1, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. The reason I pick Sand Slash over Marowak is 70 versus 40. I occasionally get in trouble leading to energy, but I'm also playing 2 Kangamame. So, Kangaskhan is actually even more reason to play Marowak as opposed to Sand Slash. Because Kangaskhan is an attacker that's good when going second, and Sand Slash is an attacker that's good while going second. So Marowak is good. Marowak is excellent because you can split regular Marowak and EX Marowak to allow you to have attackers that are good when going first and good when going second. I was going to ask you if the Victory Frog deck was posted here, but instead I'll pay to see it at some point again in the future. Yeah, we can probably play that today. I liked that one a lot yesterday. This game is crazy deep for how simple it seems. All of the absolute best games have really simple core rules to start with and have a lot of depth to play into. I added Baby Marowak to my Marowak EX deck, and it's absolutely the case. Feels good to have both, 100%. I like it. I like those builds a lot. I like the idea of fighting Wigglytuff in general, though. We might try that today. That sounds kind of appealing in general. Wiggly EX is a good card, and I agree that Hitmonlee is an all-star. Wait, so order this to start though. Yeah, I've seen the Blastoise stall deck floating around. We might poke at that too. I have two 2-star Blastoises that I'm sad I haven't played enough with. So grass. Need Bellsprout here, actually. Since I have the whole line teed up. On days where I do Marvel Snap deck submissions, there'll be a thing pinned above the chat when we're playing Snap, and I play them for a small tip. We'll see. Maybe the OTA today I'll make Marvel Snap good enough to do viewer decks again. We'll see. Earliest I'll be doing Marvel Snap viewer decks is Monday. What's a good Marowak deck then? What Pokemon does it have? I'm a big fan of Marowak Machamp is a highlight I posted on the Hoaglandia Pocket channel the other day. But Marowak Sandslash is also okay. Like we just mentioned, I like the idea of Marowak, Wigglytuff could be something to try. If they have X speed and an Executor, we could get into trouble here. Am I supposed to Kangababa then? Just for the... There's a Dr. Grindle deck from Discord. That deck's actually been putting up results in a couple of the tournaments. Mewtwo Wall Blastoise. Man, Arcega is batting 2 out of 8 so far this morning. 3 out of 10? Might be 3 out of 10. I'm actually just gonna mulligan this matchup. I don't think the opponent's deck is popular or very good, and I think it's a polarized bad matchup for us. I want to play this deck because I think it's good against Pikachu and Mewtwo, and I really don't care to play against something that's super off-meta and polarized to beat us. And that's one of the challenging parts about why Mewtwo and Pikachu are so good, is I think a lot of the decks where you can kind of metagame and have a good matchup against something like Pikachu and Mewtwo, you kind of have to punt a number of the off-meta matchups like Venusaur and Charizard. Which makes it why it's challenging to attack decks like Pikachu in a tournament setting, because you have to get through the rest of the chaff to get there. All right. Find that X speed next turn, we can have an okay shot. 2 X speeds, 2 research, and 13 cards. RST, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. All right, now we want to top deck the X speed so we can also Sabrina. We want it organically rather than. I think Alakazam Executor could work. We played a little bit of it. It's fine. I think Alakazam has a lot of the same problems a lot of the Stage 2 decks have, where, like, your deck doesn't work because you'll be missing your Stage 2 or your Stage 1 with some amount of consistency. A big part of why Pikachu and Mewtwo are the best decks are because they are leaning on basics. Yes, Mewtwo is a little bit less consistent than Pikachu because it wants the Stage 2 on the back line. It at least is serviceable without it though, right? Alright, if we hit a heads on this Executor, we can steal this game. We get to retreat, we get to pull the Charmander up with the Sabrina, and then we get to crack it with our friend here. Turn late research. I will say this is one of the reasons why I think this deck is probably good. Even in your matchups that are going to be hard like this one, sometimes you just hit heads on Executor EX and the game mostly ends on the spot. Yeah. And Charmander had a family. Shame they left him alone on the bench. You think it means they need more tier 2 rewarding cards in the future? I don't know what that means, Dylan. Oh, you mean like stage 2 by tier 2? Is that what you mean? I agree that your stage 2s need to have a pretty big payoff to be worth playing. Scrimmage, thanks for the brand new primer, appreciate that. Ooh, we're up to 78 people entered in the giveaway for the shirts in the Discord. Who doesn't like free stuff, chat? Eggy boy. Yes, the Monopoly Go promo will be running for the next 13 days. Up for a little while. Gosh, come on, Kenga. Murdering us. Yes, the higher level grinds on the Monopoly game are a grind. I don't choose the reward incentive structure the way they do for the promo games. I just align the sub gifts accordingly with the incentives that they give me, Bookie. You are correct that it will not be trivial to clear through to the top stage for the promo. Kanga is tired, chat. She's going through it. I don't actually know that Psyduck is actually meaningfully disruptive a lot of the time. Feels like it's hard to read. I'm a little sad to lose my X speed, I guess, but most of the rest of the hand didn't matter. Oh, look, I got my X speed back, and they shuffled me into my stage 1. Thanks, opponent. Couldn't have done it without you. I think Kanga is the best colorless Pokemon in the game currently. It's either Kangaskhan or Wiggly EX. Are the two options for that title, I think. I'm gonna try and end this Articuno's career. Not Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd is incredibly poorly positioned with Pikachu being the best deck in the game. Coins are not killer today. We needed either the heads on the execute or one more heads and 4 flips with Kangaskhan to get that one. Sedge. In a different metagame where Pikachu's not the best deck, Farfetch'd is very reasonable. However, in reality, where I live, it's only okay. At least their Misties are as good as our coins. We got that going for us. That's honestly a tougher one for them to get for us than anything. I haven't pulled a single Kanga, so I've been playing Duck and losing to all the Pikachu decks. Yep, that's basically your choice. What's the third best deck that isn't Pikachu or Mewtwo? I don't think there's a clear data-driven answer to that question. I don't really have a good subjective read on it. Charizard. Charizard is the third most popular deck in the objective sense, but Wicked, thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Think they'll keep up with the release pace, or do you think a new pack is just because the game needs new momentum? New packs every 2 months seems a bit much. So, again, for those that haven't followed, the new packs that are going to be coming before the end of the year are data mined to be a small set with another bigger set the size of Genetic Apex coming towards the end of January. So I think big set, small set, alternating every other month seems very, very reasonable and fine. Or every 6 weeks, not every other month. We have certainty that the new packs use new hourglasses. They've not confirmed that, but I think that's reasonable speculation. I don't really know if this is right. Also, I'm not sure that it even matters. Just didn't do a Sabrina here. Well, hourglasses and stuff be shared. So pack points explicitly say they are tied to the specific set, while hourglasses do not explicitly say that. So, to give credit where credit is due, I was apprehensive about the number of currencies in Pocket just when I saw it to start, but the more I've seen it play out in practice, the more I kind of like that the currencies are kind of siloed, because it makes it far easier to min-max. If every single facet of this game used the same currency, players would very easily have decision paralysis, and I would constantly have questions in chat about, Jeff, what's the optimal way to spend these, and why is that optimal? Whereas, like, in Pocket, it's kind of hard to, like, spend your currency wrong. We have no idea what small set means. It could be 25 cards, it could be 100 cards versus 200, just actual no idea. No official word or data mined information about it. Vasectomy says, bought 3 shirts with 20 euros of shipping. Jesus, hope these shirts get me some phone numbers. Well, we would want your vasectomy to go to waste, so I hope they get you some phone numbers too. How much did I spend? I have no idea. Hundreds. The scariest words to say with a mobile game. How much have you spent? Not a clue. Gosh, our variance has been atrocious so far with this deck this morning. Thanks, Kenga. I don't think my heart could have taken another double tails. You can only hold 2 daily packs at a time. They want you to log in every day. Dog it! Thank you for the 3.5 years. Welcome back. My number I have spent is also a little fuzzy because I haven't used all the money I've spent on this game as of yet. There was a sale, or there's a promo going on with Google Play Points at the moment. So like I've got max, there's a cap on how much premium currency you could have in this game at one time. And I am currently at the cap. They won't let you buy more Pokegold if it would put you above 3,600 paid Pokegold. I know I'm gonna be playing this game for the next year or more, so I maxed it while there was a deal. Is the promo still going on? You get 7x play points, and you can trade 750 points for 15 bucks, which is twice the normal rate. I wish iOS did deals. iOS knows if you're in their ecosystem, you're probably not going to make smart decisions like leaving, so. They know you're their mark. Why would they give you anything? Jeffrey at Weep Build deck. I mean, that's again just like we talked about, the inherent problem with decks trying to play Stage 2 Pokemon. And one of the reasons why Mewtwo and Pikachu put up the most results in these tournaments is because you're just going to die to your deck not having your Stage 1 or Stage 2 in a lot of games. And playing a deck where you don't have to rely on that adds a ton of consistency to what you are doing over a tournament setting. I think if they're smart, they'll definitely release on Switch. I'm really surprised they haven't yet, honestly. Well, I'm not surprised they haven't yet, but I would expect if they expand platforms, that Switch will be the first platform they expand to. Both my Stage 1s in the bottom 6, average Stage 2 deck gameplay experience, honestly. And then we're probably dead to a Giovanni here. Oh! Found myself consuming your Pokemon content. I wanted to stop by and drop off some Bezos bucks. Thank you. Hope life's treating you well. Redwick, thank you for the almost 7 years. I appreciate it. Welcome back. How do you play Pocket on PC with an Android emulator? Classic video gamer playing out their Stage 2 still had all these when they already have the Giovanni to beat me. The games change, but the card gamers taking needless extra game actions when they have deterministic lethal without them stay the same. Hey, Hey, Pitch Black, slide into my DMs with a screenshot of your Monopoly Go board at 7 or higher, and I'll get your gift sub hooked up after the stream today. Overstar with Weezing could be okay. Something we've tried a bit of. Makes you more resistant to Pikachu to start. Big Bell's actually kind of okay when going second. You get energy and then attack for 40, which is nice. Medic, thanks for the baker's dozen. Welcome back. There was something weird going on with Misty's RNG seed, or was 13 heads in a row just statistics? No, you're right. 13 heads in a row is literally impossible. It would never happen unless the game was rigged against you. In fact, Malik Zero, I reached out to my Pokemon contact directly and asked them to flag your account as unlucky, so opposing Misties are more likely to hit streaks against you. Hey, Nathu! I've been super into Pokemon as well. This game has been giving me massive teaching PTSD. The amount of I don't understand basic statistics things that Pokemon players have been saying in the chat is just like, good golly. I think you're incredibly foolish if you think older people on average have better statistical understandings. As someone who taught at a college that was largely returning adult students as well as more traditional colleges, not having good statistical understanding is a very human problem, not a young versus old problem. Thinking about stats is counterintuitive for how a lot of people parse information in general. Wampa One, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, Kenga, you have a severe head deficit this morning. I'm gonna need you to flip 2 of them here and knock this Articuno out, huh? I currently have no plans to try out Ray Noodle's game, no. Come on, Mama, you kinda owe me, girl. That'll do, pig! That'll do. I think we're still dead. Starmie cracks Kenga. And then Victory Bell is still really far off because we're just missing a stage 1 again. Why is your Kangaskhan able to be guilted and mine just laughs? Asking the real questions. I find myself and other people's chats arguing that changing Misty to be X number of flips where X is greater than 1 is a bad idea. Yeah, that's why I just time out or ban people that post stuff like that. You just don't want to give oxygen to ideas that are that silly. Okay, there's a world where they don't have a Sabrina and we have a chance. Alright, it looks like it's time for our second Twitch chat of this morning. We're gonna play something else when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Tough set of games. Bad matchups, bad beats, and bad matchups. Chat, I opened my third immersive Charizard this morning, and it's taking most of my willpower not to spend 12,000 dust flaring him. He needs fire. He needs the flame. Whale problems, yeah. Realistically, we might end up pulling the trigger on it next time I play Charizard, but I don't think we're playing Charizard today, so. Here, I'll play some Greninja Trap when we get back here. Any tips on tournament environments? Yeah, play the best deck. Metagaming the best deck is always wrong if you want to do well. If your goal is the best performance, you should show up and play Pikachu. Would 10 gift subs convince you? I would 100% flare the Charizard for... Well, okay, this is the tricky part. Are all gift subs $5 now? I actually don't know. In some countries, gift subs are a lot cheaper. Actually don't. I think that's still the case, yeah? Questions and answers. I've probably seen that at some point, Sam, but I couldn't tell you what it was offhand. Flare the Charizard! Thank you for the biddies, Dave here. We'll flare the Charizard here in a minute. Am I looking to draw 2 basics or 1? One's probably fine. Lower gas prices! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Alright, we'll flare the Charizard. I'll tell you what. We had 2 people, we'll rip a couple of 10 pulls and see if we can get a 4th one, huh? I know that's what the people want. We want to gamble on a 4th one. Classic double water energy to start. Loved my 2-color deck. Okay, we found the Froakie. Found the Weeping Bell. I don't know that I want to get a second Bellsprout growing. I think I want to save that bench slot for second Frog or potentially second Kangaskhan. I would assume that all the event tickets will reset / be gone after the event is done. Everything else has been unique. I would assume that the event is the same. Kangaskhan is having a morning, gamers. She is not happy with us. Oh, man. If this was a grass energy under this in our first 3, it would have actually been in a pretty decent spot despite Kanga bricking a bunch. Come on! Amley said. I'm using LD player. You think Giovanni should add 10 even if you whiff on the coins? Nah, probably not. Now, an unfortunate breakpoint here, and one of the many reasons why Greninja's only okay, is that Greninja dies to a Giovanni'd Pikachu because of weakness in 1. Also, if Kanga would have just flipped 2 heads out of 4 coins, the 1 potion wouldn't have been enough to save Pikachu here. Archon, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Are there any good fire decks? Blaine is okay. Charizard is okay. Arcanine is okay. That is true. That means no Giovanni. They're going to switch out to the 90 hitter now, right? I assume? The 90 HP, 80 point hitter. All right, if there's a grass energy under this water, we might be okay here despite all the bad beats. Oh my gosh! And then we lost the 50-50 to not find a second Kangaskhan here. If I hit the 50-50 to find another Kangaskhan here, we might have also been okay. Because we could have switched to that and bought some time. Giovanni, all right, I need a Tails here. Assuredly, with all our bad variants, they can flip a Tails here, right? And then, because my second Kangaskhan is in my bottom 3 cards, I'm actually dead to Sabrina here. That's so frustrating. It's actually crazy how many flips we had to lose this game. We had to lose this quick attack. We had to lose having a grass energy in our first 5 energies. 6 energies? I had 1, 2, 3, 4, and there was one on Kangaskhan too, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, took us 6 energies to get a grass. We bricked on Kangaskhan, giving us enough time to live. I think dual color decks fully alternating which colors you get every turn would be too good. I think there should probably be some amount of pity timer where you could only brick, like you could only get the same one 3 turns in a row or something, but I think every other one alternating is probably bad design. Oh my gosh, did I miss the line? I was so busy complaining about my bad beats, I missed the line. Wow. Imagine making better choices and winning the game despite variance. Great call out from the YouTube chat. We actually could have used the 2 X speeds with the energy on here to win last turn. Wow, don't give me personal accountability. I want to complain about being unlucky. All right, we ended up winning this game despite it all, but I could have won it a turn sooner with better play. I really appreciate that call out, Raul. And honestly, that's a good lesson for me and everybody in chat. Way too many people focus way too much, myself included, on how unlucky they got over the course of the game, that it often makes you miss lines that you could have played better in. Despite all of the bad variance that game, I could have beaten the Sabrina at the end by knocking them out a turn sooner. But being reflective and looking back at things that you could do better takes work and self-reflection. And saying Pokemon Pocket is all coin flips and it's all RNG and there's no skill is easy and removes personal accountability. There's two Kangaskhan's in this deck, yeah? Okay, I'm just making sure after that last game that there's 2. Wazai, thank you for the tier 3 and for the almost year and a half. Welcome back. How dare you ask me to learn and grow as a player? Yep. Woo, we're up to over 100 entries in our shirts giveaway. If you enjoy all the wonderful, colorful designs from Into the AM I'm always wearing on stream, I've got $300 worth of Into the AM gift cards I'm going to be giving away in $25 quantities in my Discord server after the stream today. Should pop in there and react to the post. Into the AM's also having their biggest sale of the year right now. Up to 60% off of everything on their site. I've been wearing their stuff for years, over 30 of their shirts in my closet. They make wonderful stuff. High quality material that washes well and still looks great years later. Some of my shirts with them are over 2 years old at this point. I owe Charizard Flare and opening for more Charizards. I'm gonna write this down so I don't forget again. Unumela, thank you for the 10 months. Giveaways are always in the announcements channel on the Discord server. X-Speed was actually the best draw in our deck here, because it lets me pull Froakie back while also putting an energy on Kanga this turn. We're in an okay spot here, says Local Man, about to be savaged by an X-Speed, an Evolution, and a Sabrina. And his own Kangaskhan. Don't forget Kangaskhan savaging me as well. Yeah, 60 gold for 10 packs. Packs are loosely like 90 cents a pop, or about $1 a pack. Ooh, are they gonna go after my Frogadair in the back? Oh, they're going after Kenga, okay. Thick Bellsprout pull here. We're actually set up pretty well now, right? Greninja is definitely my favorite card in Pocket. I'm gonna Shuriken the Zeb Striker here, because I would like to be able to clear it after a couple of heads. So what you're saying is 1,000 bits opens 10 packs on stream. It does, almost assuredly. Odie Chris, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. I assume this is a... Oh, interesting. I figured they'd retreat and try and quick attack me this turn. Victory Bell's actually pretty mid in this matchup, it looks like. I'm going to go ahead and Water Shuriken the Helio Disc. So that way, if this flips 2 heads, we don't waste it here. And if we don't flip 2 heads, we can always Water Shuriken this next turn. Kango is due to deal some 60s here. Is there a way to choose which energy goes to your deck? Yeah, during the deck selection screen, you can choose up to 3 different energy types. If they don't have Jolteon this turn, Victory Bell's about to make Eevee very sad. Yeah, I think we're done here. Is there a way to get targeted cards other than pack points? Wonder Picks are pseudo targeted, but no, pack points is the only way to 100% guarantee it. So, we'll Fragrance Trap. Pull up Baby Eevee here. We'll Water Shuriken. Tag the Helio Disc. Greninja decks are my vibe, chat. I enjoy them so much. $10 packs, you say? Thank you for that. The Minis Luatech. Oh, they are a Pikachu EX deck. Interesting. They're dead now is what they are. Alright, we're gonna rip a bunch of Charizard packs here, courtesy of chat. And then if we find the second, we're gonna flare the one Charizard guaranteed. And if we find the second, we'll flare the second. There is a fairly low limit on how many packs you can open per day. Just so we're clear. It's only like 110-ish packs. Maker, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You play any non-digital card games? I do not. I have 3 small children and not a lot of time. We're looking for 2 stars and immersive Charizards. 2 stars and immersive Charizards, gamers. I've got a lot of glooms. I think we're gonna turn some glooms into glue and finish out my, my what's it called? Only 59 gold. Well, there was only 11 hours on the one. I'm also half looking for a Kangaskhan out of this pack. Need one more Kangaskhan to get my last top level flare. I have not hit a god pack, and I'm over 1,000 packs in. Come on, dealer. Yeah, I like the one plain flares a lot, too. What's defined as a god pack? It has all 1, 2, 3 star cards in it. They better let us trade 2-star cards, chat. That's my third Blaine. Alright, we're gonna do 2 more 10 rips, and then we'll flare the Charizard. I mean, we'll flare both Charizards, because we're gonna open another one. Ooh! I only had one of that one. Going on, Max? Good morning. Is there a way to see my decks? You can see my different decks on my Pocket YouTube channel. There's deck links in the description. So much digital bulk! Someday I'll be able to give digital bulk away, chat. Look at all that bulk. Do the Into the AM shirts shrink? They do not. The sizing guide on their website is very accurate. So if you know your measurements or can take your measurements, you should look on their website on the shirts. The inches measurements given there are very, very, very accurate. That's not the Charizard I'm looking for. Come on, game. Those are the wrong Charizards. I love these 3 Kanto starters are some of the best pieces of art in the game. The dust extra cards for pack points. I assume they'll never let you get pack points. Dust, I wouldn't be surprised they let you convert bulk into dust at some point. Alright, let's flare the Charizard. Incredibly unlucky and didn't get a 4th. We can at least turn my 3rd immersive into a fire flare. So I think this is the best one. It's technically not the most expensive, but I think I like the fire better than the battles on this. Yeah? Anybody agree? Agree, disagree? I think the 3rd one's the best one. Okay. Yeah, we can play some Charizard games. I like the non-Moltres Charizard deck. I think it's solid. Generates good games of Pokemon Bucket. A Fire Flare on most everything else in here. Debating on if I wanted the last Kenga. Let's try without it for a little bit. Another X speed. Is Flare unlocked for all copies of the card? No, you have to unlock it for each one. So I need another Charmander Charizard immersive to flare both of them. No, you have to use the same art. So in order to flare this Rapidash, you have to have more of this Rapidash. I don't think Second Dinner would be upset with me for saying out loud I am optimistic about their OTA that's happening this afternoon. I think they would not be mad at me for saying that. I don't think I'm gonna get dinged. Right to jail. Will you do a deck list after this? If you haven't seen this deck list before, this is one of the many decks that's been highlighted on the Pocket YouTube channel. I'll throw it up when we go on break in about ads in 15 minutes, but if you want it before then, you can grab it from the Hooglandia Pocket channel. I'm pretty sure we just charge up Charizard from here and then they can't win. Charizard EX Burninates Venusaur in one hit. They just can't survive. This matchup is very polarized against them. As we say in Spain, they saw the ears of the wolf, Pokemon Pocket. Yeah, hopefully. There's a video on my YouTube channel talking about my emulator setup. But LD Player was pretty straightforward for me to do. I just install and go pretty much. Yep. Very, very lore accurate. Venusaur concedes the Charizard. Blink twice if there's series drops. Second Dinner has confirmed that series drops will be happening in the December patch. And they've told us we'll get notice of what they are at least 2 weeks out. So the December patch is on December 10th. So series drops in Marvel Snap will have more information before the end of November. After watching all the Greninja decks, I cracked and bought 2 copies. Great choice, having fun with the frogs. Genuinely, Greninja is the most fun card in Pokemon Bucket. I don't think it's close. Greninja enjoyers, stand up! No, I'm gonna pedal until the next ad break. Ah, classic Misty Gaming. Actually, just dead, left the game. Cool. Oh, I have a red dot. Did we account level up? I think that's what this means. Sure did. Get all those goodies, chat. Count level 44. Allow me to sing you the song of my people. Oh, I forgot I bought the Gardevoir bundle this morning. I didn't realize I had to claim those. No, Pokedex doesn't change anything. You can just reshuffle with Pokeball if you have it. Looking for 2 stars. Looking for 2 stars. No 2 stars, nobody. We had Chipotle for dinner last night, Jack, because they were running a fundraiser for my kid's school. Which means I get to eat Chipotle for lunch today as well. Leftovers are busted. It's my favorite Greninja pairing. Honestly, its Victory Bell right now has been a ton of fun the last couple of days. The most competitive Greninja pairing is probably Starmie EX. What's my preferred protein at Chipotle? You get guac for free when you get a veggie bowl, so usually I just do that. Guac and extra cheese. And then you need to put a little bit more extra cheese on top of the guac so it doesn't stick to the lid of the bowl. Mama just killed a bird. Dizzy punch to the head. Hit the graveyard, now it's dead. Mama, the game had just begun. That was terrible. Oh, sure, the lyrics were not bad. The singing was atrocious. We'll work on it. We'll work on it. I got a 2-star Misty out of a Wonder Pick. First 2-star I've seen since playing. They don't pop very often. My 2-star Misty also came out of a Wonder Pick. I really need to draw a Ponyta or another Charmander so we can be insulated against their Big Bird. It was all bad. You're probably not a good culture fit for this channel if you thought my lyrics were bad. Go somewhere else where someone is less fun. You like the Goldie X's or the 2-star picks Mewtwo and Char? I like both the immersives and the 2 stars. I really don't care for the golds, if I'm being honest. All right, can we dodge a big bird? Oh, Pidgeotto probably means we're dead. Unlucky. Gold Pika died. Gold Pika's okay. Yes, I'm playing on LD player. Hey, if you clear board level 7 of the Monopoly promo, slide into my DMs with a screenshot of that, and I'll take care of it at the end of the stream today. It was a manual process that I have to gift myself. Yeah, I think even with this potion, unfortunately, we are just not going to have enough damages or have enough life to survive. I don't think Minish-Out is a playable card. I think 3 energy and stage 1 are both make it much worse than Pikachu. Superman, thank you for the 28 months. If you're enjoying Monopoly Go, I get a bonus at 31 is the extended gift sub. And yeah, I needed second potion this turn, yeah? If I would have hit second potion, we could have lived the Pidgeotto. Or could I? No, I would have been at 80, right? I still would have died. I still would have died. It didn't matter. I really needed a third Pokemon the turn that they hit this. Is what we needed to be able to win this game. Arbok locks it up here. Speaking of free gift subs, if you want to dodge adverts on this channel for the next month, be sure to check out the Monopoly Go promo. Clear board level 7 and get a 1-month sub to the channel. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Battle for these 120 seconds. I think we're going to stand up. Was there a line where you X-speed into the Charmander to kill the Weezing? I could X-speed into the Kenga, maybe. Gives us a shot, maybe. It would have put the Charizard up to 4, down to 2. I think we still die. I don't think I'm gonna do viewer requests again until Monday. I think I want to play decks that I want to play today and tomorrow, because I might play a tournament again on Saturday. So I'd like to play decks that I might play in that. Out of the 5 basic field. I'm not sure if the second X speed is better than the second Kangaskhan. Like that last game was a good example. We wholly lost from not having enough basics, right? pretty confident I want the 2 potions. Honestly, I wonder if there's a world where we don't play Sabrina in this deck just because Charizard burns down anything. And we just, like, play the 2 Kangs and we cut the Sabrina. What do you think of Golem and Executor EX? I mean, I think Executor EX is a stellar Pokemon Pocket card. I think all Stage 2s have a pretty incredible amount of inconsistency. I don't have a general profile page for Untapped as a handy link, but you can find links to decks I've put on YouTube on my Untapped page in my YouTube descriptions. Sabrina is very mid against Pikachu. You are correct. Maybe we'll try that. Maybe we'll cut the Sabrina and play the second Kangaskhan. I definitely want the 2x speeds, I think. And I'm going Magmar Blade. I think Magmar Blade is fine. It's just a hard sell to play 2 energy attackers that die to Pikachu in one. Red card is why I didn't play the research. Having 2 researches in your deck when they red card you is an incredible leg up. I put an energy, they attack me for 50, I put an energy, they knock me out, I put a second energy. That's not enough. I think I'm just putting energy on the Charmeleon here. I'm pretty sad. This is actually another game where I wish I had another basic. So insulate against Sabrina. They Sabrina me here, we're kind of dead. We're hoping to draw Potion here. Because Potion means we live a Psysphere. Pokemon Pocket's an easy game, chat. Just draw the cards you need. Well, it does look like my Pocket Dex. Good call. Thank you, High Voltage, for digging. And then, unfortunately, they have the Sabrina because I don't have another basic. I need to draw a second X speed now, yeah? We're trying to position to getting the Charizard up with 4 energy here is the goal. Don't want to start building another Charmander. We are currently favored in this game, but their Hypno could win it for them still. You definitely should not play normal Moltres with Charizard. I think this build of Charizard with 0 Moltres in it is quite good, though. I guess they're setting up so they could clear my Charizard with the Mewtwo in the back. Is their goal here? No, I would not consider replacing Kangaskhan with Moltres. I would play Kangaskhan. That's why it's in my deck. And unfortunately, I've already used a potion, right? Dead. Not having a second basic early killed, a third basic early killed us. Them getting damage on the Charizard was the entire game. I'm gonna put the second Kangaskhan in and cut the Sabrina here. But it played that well. The only thing we know about trading with certainty is that trading will not exist on 100% of cards. There will be select cards you can trade. Freezing Flame, thank you for the 11 months. My speculation would be that I expect you won't be able to trade the newest set of cards. But that is purely speculation. Yes, we know it's coming in January. That's true too. They reckless charge us. If they do, Rapidash clears them. Yes, if you don't have 2 Charizards, you should definitely just play a Blaine deck if you want to play Fire. Alright, and that's probably most of the game, honestly. With the Rapidash here ready to clear. So there really isn't a baseline narcolepsy. Most other digital card games don't do trading. But restricting the newest set of packs from trading would be a good way for them to keep their money on trading, I think. I assume trading needs to be carefully thought out for them so they don't lose income on it. Punished for not potioning. Hit around the red card. I think we're probably dead without another Rapidash here. Obviously, they could brick on a bunch of heads here, but they would have to brick less if I would have potioned. You can trade in the other version of Pokemon TCG. Yet I assume one of the reasons or things they want to get right here, Fredwick, is they don't want to spawn a buy-sell trade secondary market like they had with pack codes in the other one. Would be my expectation. Yeah, if I would have potioned, we'd have lived this. That's fine. Genga's just gonna flip a bunch of heads and we'll knock him out, yeah? See if Marowak takes Genghis-Khan to the bone zone here or not. If I would have gotten one more 40 hit it with Rapidash, we'd had a real shot this game even without the Charizard. You think they'll add something to incentivize more PvP? I don't. I think one of the core things they're doing that's a really good choice with this game is making it so you don't feel obligated to play PvP, and you largely just play PvP if PvP is fun for you. I think one of the incredible mistakes that a lot of other games like Marvel Snap make is making their game feel like people have to log in and do chores every day. I think it's great that in order to get the rewards from Pocket, you just have to open packs and you can play games if you find playing games fun. And if playing games isn't fun for you, you could do something else. I think gamers are an incredibly injured breed. It's very, very silly that people want to ask for more predatory things to force them to play a game they're not having fun with. If playing Pokemon Pocket because it gives you joy isn't the reason you're playing it, you should stop playing Pokemon Pocket games and play something else that gives you joy. I think they've very carefully designed a lot of the systems in this game to try and not burn people out. I think they want people to log in and play when they have fun and not otherwise. I'm using LD Player for the emulator. There's a video on my YouTube channel that has some details of like my settings and stuff if you're interested in it. They've confirmed that we'll get a second set of cards before the end of the year. Data mines say middle of December. And then speculatively, we'll get more cards at the end of January also. But it is officially confirmed that we'll get stuff in December. Ooh, the Machop is nice here at the X speed. We'll swap this back and crack them for 20, and then next turn the Machoke clears the Meowth one with weakness. Cedris, thank you for the 4.5 years. Welcome back. They're staying in with Kadabra? Or are they X-speeding out? When they put the energy on, I thought they were teleporting. I guess they could go Energy, Alakazam, and then my Machoke doesn't clear it, but Machamp off the top still does. Got 2 of those. And they pivot to putting energies on something else that's very good for us, so this game's probably done. That is an interesting bit of speculation that I hadn't thought of that could make sense long term. Speculation I've seen is that the December release is a 4th booster pack in this current set. That would be an interesting way to do it, where that would be like a third, a little bit less than a third of the size, and then you technically long-term only have 4 sets per year, but you how much comes out of them. I can see that being the case. That would make pack points easier too. There are definitely a lot of different ways they could do those details. Alright, and with Hitmonlee queued up here, and this Kadabra on the bench, we should be good to go. Machamp actually also lives a hit from Alakazam, right? It's only doing 170 with weakness. So, Chiller Method... Data mines confirm that we're getting another Lapras style event at the end of November. I would be absolutely floored if them saying a set release before the end of the year was just referencing another one of those. I think you're likely very wrong that they're just going to do another Lapras style event when they say they're going to add more cards. I like this Machamp deck a lot. Marowak. Regular baby Marowak is a solid card. How do you feel about baby Machamp? He's okay. What's my favorite Pokemon generation? I mean, I'm a millennial, so my favorite generation is the first and the second. All Pokemon released after Gen 2 are made-up Zoomer Pokemon. If you think different, you're wrong. It's okay. It's okay to be wrong. Alright, are we playing a game or are we done? And we're done. Can I live one, Misty? I'm not sure we can even live one, Misty. I've heard, one of my favorite nonsense takes people say quite often is, they should just make Misty guarantee 1 energy. And genuinely, when you're going second, Misty hitting a single time is generally enough for you to win the game. If they don't have Sabrina, this might be serviceable for us. We let the Marowak EX go down in 2, and then we get Machamp set up and solo them with it. Yeah, we have played Mewtwo without Gardevoir on stream. It's alright. Same kind of idea as the Charizard without Moltres. You play Clefable and Kangaskhan. Hey, Edix. Glad you're having fun with the Alakazam Weezing deck. I think it's solid. One's a lot of fun. Do this to dig for potions for later. We're explicitly not playing out more bench Pokemon because we want to play around Sabrina moving forward. Yeah, I agree, Mo. Restricting Misty to not work with things like Articuno is probably the design play. It's the easiest, laziest design change. It's the least bad suggestion Twitch chat regularly offers. All right, I need a potion now. Are we torch? We might be torch gamers. Dead to Giovanni. I think we're just dead either way. Like I said, one Misty going second is pretty unbeatable. Yeah, making it work with non-EX Pokemon is actually probably the best. Like, leaving it semi-open design. I'd be down for that. It's a good suggestion. Alright, with the Machop and the Marowak EX already in hand, I'm actually just not gonna research here, because if they red card me next turn, I want the researches in my deck. Joke for later. Spud. People are built different than me, chat. I could never sit here and play this Articuno deck all day. It's so dry. Thank you, Marowak, for putting them out of their misery. Good night. Thanks for rolling over. We're going second. I don't mind leading on Machop when we're going second. Relatively okay variance on finding our stuff. But GX cards and stuff like that in Pocket Features. Yeah, I assume most of the weird and special card types will eventually have in here. You mean more of a reward for winning in PvP? No, I think if they add too much reward for winning individual games in PvP, you'll make people feel compelled to grind it, and that burns them out. Oh, did someone say something they shouldn't have while I was scrolling? Sorry, I was uploading a video to YouTube. Man, that is a heck of a message while I was uploading a YouTube video. It's a pretty fresh Twitch account too. You should probably report that account for ban evasion. It's probably someone that's been banned here before. Energy over here for now. Starmie EX threatens to knock out Machop next turn. Hope all is well. Happy Beast Nerf Day. LOL. Truly one of the strangest phenomenons is gamers not letting other people like things. Like, it's fine if you personally don't enjoy Pokemon Pocket for whatever reason. But, like, coming into random Pokemon Pocket streams and letting other people know how bad you think the game is not like the flex you think it is. Validation their opinion is right. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Alright, they have to win a 50-50 and then win a 1 in 3 to discard Armor Champion. Nailed it. On the X speed draw, we just clear the Persian now, yeah? Save them getting a knockout point. This out just in case. This really polished game using the world's most valuable IP is clearly a fad. Yep. I've had a lot of bitter Marvel Snap players leaving comments on my Pocket videos about the game being casual and not competitive. And I've just been posting a canned response on them, letting them know that, yeah, At least this game has a thriving tournament scene right out the gate, unlike Marvel Snap, which is purely a casual game. No, like, the unironic part is like, this game has the option to be casual, but that doesn't mean it's only a casual game. And that's a disconnect that a lot of people don't understand, is they think your game having the option to be played casually means that's the only way it can be played. As we get into the tournament scene, LimitlessTCG.com is the place where most of the tournaments are run. Pokemon Pocket had a bigger tournament scene than Marvel Snap ever did before its global launch, and I expect it'll continue to grow. And they had a 1,000 player tournament. Like, it's actually nutty. They have 2 potions to live here, said. But they don't have energies on the back Starby, right? So we're probably fine. Kukui, thanks for dropping by the Twitch side. Glad you enjoyed the YouTube stuff. It's possible to add timestamps or segments to the YouTube videos with the decks you're using. I've been cruising through your stream videos looking for ideas. Those markers would help immensely. Unfortunately, while I think those markers would be helpful to people going back through it, adding those markers doesn't add any actual increase in views to the videos, meaning it doesn't make me any extra money, and I just can't spend time doing things that don't make me money for my job. I'd rather just spend that time streaming more. Yeah, I agree with that, Hizard. I think the tournament scene will likely grow even more once more people have fuller collections. If this is a Machop, I might just build that on my bench here. It's unfortunate. Lost that 66%er. Hopefully we tap a Marowak next turn, have 3 of those in our deck. Yeah, there's a video with how I set up LD player on my YouTube side. What can I have in this game if I spend $10 a month like Snap? You'll get 1 extra pack per day and then some extra mission stuff. And some promo things. It gives you like 60% more resources than you get for free. What deck are you planning to play in the tournament this weekend? I don't know if I'm playing in the tournament this weekend. It'll mostly decide on if I have a deck I like enough. The tournament metagame in this game is pretty narrow. I don't really want to play Pikachu mirror matches. The premium in this game really isn't worth it. The premium in this game is literally 3x the spending power of the next best thing you could buy for resources in this game. So, like, if you want to put forward the idea that nothing is worth spending money on, sure, you can be a free-to-play player, but the idea that you shouldn't be buying the premium if you're spending money is objectively wrong and nonsense. Not counting the extra missions, the premium pass in this game gives you 30 packs, which is 180 Poké Gold for $10, or 18 Poké Gold worth of packs per $1. And the absolute best rate you could buy Poké Gold at on the regular is 6.9 Poké Gold per dollar. So it's a little bit less than 3x. It's almost 3x when you factor in the missions that give you extra stuff as well. It's more than just 30 packs. There are supposed to be some kind of Black Friday end of the year sales in the app though too, yeah? Speaking of Black Friday end of the year, I'd like to show our wonderful sponsor scrolling with their gorgeous male model underneath me there. Into the AM makes all the graphic t-shirts that you see me wearing on stream every day. They're having their biggest sale at the end of the year here. Save up to 60% on their stuff, plus an extra 10% off with my link. I've also got $300 worth of Into the AM gift cards I'll be giving away in my Discord server. So if you pop on in to the Discord link in the announcements channel, react to that there. I'll be picking winners after the stream today. What Gengar deck would you recommend? There are no competitive Gengar decks. Card is not good. Have you bought any smaller size shirts since you lost weight? Yeah, I've gone down from wearing their XLs to wearing the larges. I'm still a pretty tall person, so the measurements on the larges are still what I need. Welcome to the Bone Zone, Ghastly. The code's good for everywhere they ship, Garg. How soft and breathable? They are incredibly soft. They're great. It's genuinely difficult to go back to wearing other cheaper shirts after I've worn them. High quality stuff. Finding mediums that are long enough is hard, yeah. And my XLs still wear reasonably even after my weight loss. It's not too bad. Do they have a potion here too? No potion. Means they're probably dead. I don't know why they put the energy on here. How tall am I? I'm 6 foot. I like my shirts to hang over my belt, though. Not interested in showing my stomach off yet. Do we pull Jinx forward here? Speaking of my stomach, I can feel it growling. I think it's time to go grab my leftovers for lunch. Looks like it's time to run a Twitch advert here as well. I saw your comment on the YouTube side, Robin. I don't think I would nerf anything in Mewtwo. I think Mewtwo's performance is pretty in line with a deck that's popular. It's converting at a very normal rate. The Pikachu. I don't think you should change cards because they're popular. I think the performance of them is the more important thing. The Pikachu deck's not just popular, it's converting to top finishes at a rate of almost 2x at starting, which is why it's problematic, I think. I think Mewtwo's popular because the Mewtwo packs are good to open early, and it's an iconic character that people like. All right, I'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. I'm gonna run and grab my lunch, subscribers. BRB. This is, I might do more of a champ when we get back. I might play this deck this weekend in the tournament. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. BRB. What's on the Cube Moto Macho cards? Those are flares. Or cosmetic things. Yeah, I can put the Discord for the giveaway link on the YouTube side. Good call. Just for those streams. Let's hop in, shall we? I think in order to push Pikachu down organically, we would need a good fighting stage 1 that has 110 HP. Which I'm not sure I expect them to give us, but maybe they'll power creep a little bit and give it to us to push it out. Border, thank you for the 7 months. It's just so tough that Pikachu can one-shot a bunch of stuff. Onyx is too slow. Well, they gave me the whole Machoke line. Thanks for the red card, nerd. Now I do this, yeah? And then we Marowak and put the Marowak up. The red card was very good for us, yes. This has the same retreat cost as Machop, so we'll evolve it. I thought you could only be in the Discord server if you're sub. So, because I decided to leave Twitter, I've opened the announcements channel in the Discord server to the public. So that way anybody with the link can get in there to follow my content updates. I just don't have it in me to moderate a fully public Discord server. Do I want a potion here? I think I do want a double potion, yeah? You were timed out for saying the premium pass is not worth it because it is objectively the most worthwhile thing you could buy in the game. If your goal was to say you simply don't want to spend money on a game like Pokemon Pocket, you just don't need to communicate because I'm not asking for your free-to-play opinion. Like, it's fine if you find joy in free-to-playing a game like Pokemon Pocket, but there are plenty of people with spending money who also enjoy spending money on these games, and that's fine too. And if we're talking about how to spend, your opinion on free-to-play or not is not really worthwhile inclusion in the conversation. Did you also join Blue Sky or just leave Twitter? I think all of the people who are leaving Twitter and joining alternatives like Threads and Blue Sky are very silly. All of those other websites are going to be just as bad as Twitter. The problem is social media. The problem is not unique to Twitter. Algorithm, scroll-based social media is awful. I need less of it in my life, not more. I don't want to trade one algorithm scroll-based social media for another. Scrolling exists on any social media site. I mean, that's fundamentally not true, right? So you're right that there are a lot of scrolling-based social media sites. However, Twitch and Discord are good examples of social media where your primary engagement with them is not scrolling-based. On Discord, you're going to certain chat rooms that you know are going to give you a certain experience with certain people. There's not an algorithm feeding the content that you see. And on Twitch, you're largely going to your follow list. YouTube is pretty close to being Twitter adjacent with how its algorithm try and serves it up on you. A champ is so good. You're right that they are trying more and more to try and make the Twitch mobile app be more scroll-based. One thing that's actually really interesting is that something that you hear about constantly is that Twitch has bad discoverability, i.e. it's hard as a new creator to get found on this platform. And Twitch keeps trying to make algorithmic changes to serve people new content, and people always don't want that, basically. The reason why it's so hard for new creators to get discovered on Twitch is because of human behavior, not because of what Twitch does. It's hard to get discovered on Twitch as a new content creator because most people, when they open Twitch, do one of two things. They either, one, open their follows list and then open up a stream of someone they already follow. Or 2, they open up a game category and they select from the top 1 to 5 people in that game category that they care about for a stream to click into and see if it's something they could like. Whereas YouTube has good discoverability. Because YouTube serves people most of the content they watch via their algorithm. To the user I just banned on the Twitch side, and I'm letting you know that I banned you because YouTube doesn't tell you that I've banned you, it just shadow ban you. To the person that complained you hate Twitch because Twitch tried to serve you someone, I quote, pretending to be a stripper. You should know the YouTube platform you're currently messaging from has literal pornography on it. Literal pornography on it. Literal fully naked bodies. So maybe you should just ignore the content you don't care rather than complaining about it in my chat. Big incel energy to complain about that type of content. Sounds like I'm using the wrong YouTube. Yep. There is an objectively very wrong idea that women content creators have it easier and they get more views and are more successful because of their bodies and not because of the content that they make. And I'm here to let you know that if you're one of the incels that believes that, you will be very shocked by the reality that, like many spaces, Twitch is an incredibly male-dominated platform, and the majority of people who are successful and make the most money on Twitch look like me. They're almost all men, and most of them are white dudes. So no, women do not have an unfair advantage on this platform. Oh, look it! An incel that doesn't understand basic statistical understanding that we're talking about, pointing out a singular successful female creator. You're right. I definitely didn't say no women are successful. I said the majority of successful people are men. One of the reasons why we talk about things like this on occasion. You know, you could talk without yelling and we could still hear you. Man, life must be really hard not knowing that there's a speaker icon in the corner of your screen where you could turn the volume down.
Would this make you feel better? Would you prefer if this was how I streamed on Twitch? Do you like your Twitch streamer to have the microphone right in their face and to whisper the sweet nothings into your ear? Should I talk like this while I play with my Pokeballs on stream chat? I'm going to whip this Pokeball out. It's going to be amazing. It's going to feel so good when my Pokeball catches a Machop.
Truly one of the most amusing lack of critical thinking skills people have is the idea that I am yelling for 8 hours a day while I live stream on Twitch. This is gonna come as a shock to some of you, I know. But believe it or not, I was a theater kid growing up. And one of the things you have to do, excuse me, while performing is project your voice. So I feel better and more energized while I perform here on stream for 8 hours a day when I project my voice. It helps me keep my energy up, and it helps me stay engaged, and it means my microphone can be a shotgun mic out of my camera frame as opposed to being right here next to my face. Lets me have my nice pretty backdrop and see more of me. Just so funny. Why are you yelling? Why? Listen, chat, the only person who's allowed to complain about how loud I am is my wife, whose office is directly above mine. If you're someone else out there in the big scary world, you just need to click your speaker button and turn me down. All right, so we've got regular Marowak here, and then we're building up nice and clean to our Machampion on curve. Terrible Sabrina. Counterpoint. I actually think their Sabrina is good there if they have a potion. If they don't have a potion, it's bad. But if they have a potion, that Sabrina means my Machamp can't one-shot their Mewtwo. Have you played TCG Live? And if not, does this game make you interested? I actually streamed Pokemon TCG Online for over 100 hours many years ago. This, however, is my full-time job. It's how I feed myself and my children. And there are no content metrics for TCG Live. So, I don't expect that I will put effort into that. I really like this Machamp deck, chat. I think I want to play something else now and have some variety while we play throughout the day. But that might be the tournament deck for this weekend. No content metrics, but no one watches, who cares? Yeah, most all of the successful Pokemon TCG content from before Pocket was like box breaking type stuff. I've actually played this one on stream yet. So this is a 2-color Executor Omastar deck with 2 Kangaskhan. So the idea is we have a bunch of tanky friends to start with, and then we close on Ammonite Omastar. I'm vibing on this for now, I think. With the Ammonite already down. That's fine. King is just gonna end the game. I like Executor Greninja, but I also like, we've been playing some Victory Bell Greninja yesterday. We played a little bit more earlier today, and it was really good on both of those. Hey, Fedabo. Speaking of things that feed my kids, thanks for the Prime support. That direct support is a big part of what lets this be my job. Thanks for keeping me around. Have you tried Primeape Marowak EX Golbat deck? It works well into both Pikachu and Mewtwo EX. That's not true, actually. If you look at the matchup data that we have on Limitless, that deck is actually just not very good. I saw some people playing that, and it makes me sad to tell you that it's not very good, but there's just a bunch of, like, not great cards in that deck. I'm ready for Crobat. I really hope Crobat is in the December card release. Crobat, a playable Crobat will make Golbat real good. Golbat's close. Does Jeff look at YouTube live chat? Absolutely not. Kangaskhan is in the Charizard packs, which is one of the many reasons why I recommend opening Charizard packs first. Thanks for the red card, gamer. This powerful start wouldn't be possible without you. So atrocious. What website do you find these statistics on? Limitless TCG is the place running the community tournament so far. Omastar, decent 2-color card because it requires 2 colorless energy. So if we have a water underneath this grass, we'll still be able to use this on curve, which will be great. I'm using LD player. BlueStacks would not work for me. All right, because they hit Gardevoir on curve, we need the water energy. Don't brick me again, game. Come on. Noise. I'm playing regular Executor as opposed to Executor EX in this build because I wanted all of my Pokemon to be 1 knockout point Pokemon. I want to force my opponent to clear 3 different high HP Pokemon. And I'm also playing 2 Ericas and 2 Potions. So that was a sweet first game. Beat on curve Gardevoir, pretty strong. Oh, a little bird told me we might be getting a Marvel Snap OTA sooner rather than later. We will be switching over to Snap when the OTA drops. It's gonna be a good one to set the tone. I think the OTA is great, and I expect Twitter and Reddit are gonna have an absolute meltdown. Speculate as you will. Spoilers! What's an OTA? For people that aren't Marvel Snappers, Marvel Snap does card changes once to twice a month where they'll buff and nerf things. OTA stands for over-the-air update. How many gifted subs to break the ND? I need 10,000 USD in bits. Has to be bits. Can't be gifted subs. You can refund those. I think 10 grand gives me enough that I could pay Brood to let me back into the program after breaking it. A Caterpie Enjoyer? Wait, with water energy? Oh, it's got something spicy going on. Direct tips are actually the easiest to charge back, not my dance. Gifted subs and bits are more challenging. You're right that nothing's 100%, but it's more challenging. So Powder Heal lets them heal 20 from everything each turn. You know, honestly, the opponent's playing an off-meta deck that probably lines up really well into us. I'm just gonna skip the game. Like our low-energy attackers. We're built to beat Pikachu. We're not built to beat stuff like that. Just gonna opt out of the polarized matchup that's gonna take me an eternity. Classic opponent playing a deck that's 0% against Mewtwo EX, but 100% against our deck that can beat Mewtwo. Average TCG metagame experience. Which is, again, one of the reasons why if your goal is to win a lot, you should just play the good meta decks. You shouldn't brew to try and beat them. You will win far more just playing the good decks than you will brewing to beat them. Is Wigglytuff EX that bad to Mewtwo Sleepy Coin Flips? It's pretty mediocre. I almost thought about playing out the other Kenga. Just having the other basic sounds a little awkward against, it's a little awkward against, Sabrina later. Yeah, opponent spent a card to turn my 3-card hand into a different 3-card hand. I need to get a fossil going. We need Omastar to beat Venusaur. This card's insane against Venusaur if it gets going. That's fine. Mama's just gonna end it, yeah? Rats. Who wakes up and says, boy, can't wait to play Pika, Zapdos, and Mewtwo Guard? People who like winning. A lot of people spark joy from winning. Oh, that is not an EX Venusaur. I tried winning once, would not recommend. LOL. I'm doing well, Vizine. Life's swell. Mama just killed a plant. Alright, one more turn, Mama. Oh wait, they split where they put their energies. Oh, we're so done here. Think they'll eventually increase the deck size limit in Pocket. I would use 50 deck slots, and it's only set one. So please, for the love of God, increase the deck size limit. I'm begging you, hands and knees. Mama just killed a plant. Dizzy punch to the head. To the graveyard, now it's dead. Mama, the game had just begun. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Kanga is out for blood. She is. Honestly, though, the Lilligant with a Venusaur in the back line is actually kind of scary here if we don't find our way to Omastar plus an island. Did you just switch me into a more consistent source of damage? Thanks, I think. Come on, video game. So salty. All right, 2. Imagine if they had saved their red card for after I finally drew my stage 1. There are, in fact, water energy in our energy zone here, believe it or not. God. Why don't Pocket and Snap have more deck slots? I genuinely don't know. There must be some type of infrastructure issue on the back end that makes it something more challenging to do. Because it's an issue in every card game. They never give a lot of deck slots. Does Arena have 50? Good for them. Yeah, I'm playing the full options on my Omastar lines. No way they're playing Giovanni in their Venusaur deck. Don't you dare. Holy! It does exist! Oh, you know, I should have Erica'd here to play around second red card. I should have burned this traitor out of my hand to make it so second red card is less detrimental. Oh, you know, should I have put the energy last turn on this Helix fossil to build up another one? I probably should have, yeah? Alright, Ancient Whirlpool says they can't attack next turn. Good luck, Godspeed, gamer. This card's a very strong finisher. I'll have a video reviewing the Snap OTA after this game is done. I wanna finish this game out though. How do you counter that? You have to retreat. I need to win the 50%er to draw my other Omastar here. Or my other stage one. Perfect. Okay. So I could do this. I could do this. Man, I regret using my potions. Yeah, no OTA spoilers in chat, I'll ban you. Am I supposed to pull this back? I think I'm supposed to pull this back. So, it's so close though. Because this lets them build up more energy on the Venusaur to be able to retreat with it potentially. Whereas if I leave it up, it forces them in. Maybe I'm supposed to leave it up just because I have the second Omastar ready to go. Alright, well that's a reason. That's a reason to. I don't know that I'm supposed to play... I don't know that I'm supposed to play another basic out because of Sabrina. But I guess I already have the Omastar on the bench, so maybe. All right, we gotta hit the 1 and 4 now. All right, fine. Snap OTA is great. Let's go play that. I think I made some mistakes there. Pocket enjoyers! I'm gonna hit publish on a Pokemon Pocket video right now as well on the Pokemon Pocket channel if you want to watch some Victory Bell Executor. We're gonna play Marvel Snap for the rest of the day. We'll be playing more Pocket tomorrow. Probably tomorrow afternoon. People asking if Pocket's gonna do OTs. I'd be shocked if Pocket implemented OTs. Absolutely floored. I expect no balance changes in Pocket and for them to just release new cards that slowly power creep. Oh, wait. Fixed one. It's OTA day, Marvel Snappers, and what an OTA it is. Second Dinner kicks things off by acknowledging that there will not be a second set of card changes coming this month with the Thanksgiving holiday in the United States coming up. So this is going to intentionally be a larger set of OTA changes, and there is a lot to go through, and they are almost all going to be impactful in some way, I would wager. Let's go ahead and jump into it. We kick things off with a change to Agent Venom. It will now be a 2/5 with the on reveal, set the power of all cards in your deck to just 3. This change, I think, is obviously warranted. Agent Venom decks have been absolutely everywhere since the card release, and Second Dinner goes on to say that their metrics have been continuing to increase their meta share even after it left the most recent season pass while having strong performances, while the lower power that it's setting to means that both the cards that you are powering up are fewer and the cards that you are bringing down when you activate Agent Venom are larger, so you have a more strict deck building requirement around this, like something like Bast, for example, that hasn't been overbearing in the past. I think this nerf is definitely warranted, and I do like that they bumped his base power a little bit to compensate for the fact that his power is a good bit weaker now. Our next change is coming very quickly. Suitor is losing one of his base points of power, going from a 3/5 down to a 3/4. Second Dinner notes that in their internal testing, the Scar deck revolving around 10 power cards didn't put up nearly as strong of results as this deck is on the ladder and in the live environment, and they're going to go ahead and rein it in rather quickly to give some breathing room to the metagame. I think this change makes a whole lot of sense. Suitor still maintains his primary role as being a 10 power enabler to help Scar get completely free, but at the same time, they're taking a point off where they can. I personally am a fan of both the Suitor and Agent Venom change, but I'm honestly glad that I've dialed back my social media usage and stepped away from Twitter, especially with these coming out. I assume people are going to be absolutely livid. Anytime there's changes to a season pass card, you always hear people complain that they were bait and switched, i.e. they paid money and then the text on the thing that they had changed. But how many times does Second Dinner have to show you people that they're going to make changes if something is too good? Personally, I would much rather things like Suitor and Agent Venom release a little bit on the strong side and then get dialed back, rather than release something like Symbiote Spider-Man that's just absolutely trash and is still pretty terrible and feels like pulling teeth every time I had to do weekend missions with it. When bad cards like Symbiote Spider-Man release, they might as well have just not released a card at all if it isn't worth playing with. While obviously perfect balance right out the gate would be ideal, I think it's unreasonable to expect that, and I'm glad that they are taking quick actions, especially in the case of Suitor, when data shows that quick action needs to be taken. Past the Suitor change, Scar is also going from a 6/11. What happened to waiting for 2 weeks of data before changing Suitor? I think this extra quick Suitor change is an acknowledgement of, one, they have lots of data to start, and two, they know that there's not another OTA coming again until December because of the Thanksgiving holiday, so they're hitting it early rather than letting it be a thing for the rest of the month. So I think if there was ever an appropriate time to be a little extra proactive, this is certainly it. Down to a 610 in this OTA update. I think this is a fine point of power to take away. It obviously makes the deck a bit weaker, but I expect it is still competitive in its exact same iteration as before, which makes it a free point of power to take off, in my opinion. The nerf train in this OTA just keeps on rolling, with Silver Sable going from a base 1/1 down to a base 1/0. Second Dinner notes that Silver Sable has become one of the most dominant one-cost cards in the game over the last couple of months, which is definitely true. She's the best by a solid margin, and they didn't want to have her replace as many one-energy cards as she has in a variety of shells. They also go on to say that her best and most popular deck is often Bounce, which is why they're choosing to make her a 1/0 that still steals steals 2, as opposed to a 1/2 that steals 1, because it allows her to remain the strongest in the shell where she is most natural. I personally appreciate that as a bounce enthusiast, and I think this change is both warranted and fine. It's worth noting that if you're encouraged to play something like Bast and Agent Venom bounce now, Silver Sable would still be the same as before, which is fun deck building synergy to explore. Glad to see this next nerf in here. Shadow King's going from a 2/3 back to a 2/2. I was kind of baffled by his buff in the first place in the previous OTA, and I'm glad to see that quickly get corrected, since this card had broken a 30% play rate in a lot of the public tracker metrics. Our next change comes to Black Widow, who's gaining an extra point of power up to a 3/4, but her effect is being changed from on reveal to activate. I think overall, this is definitely a nerf to the card in terms of the raw text. That's why they're giving her an extra point of power to compensate. It means she expressly no longer has synergy with things like Misery or Absorbing Man or Grandmaster. And second in our notes in the change for this card, that's actually expressly why they're doing it. Getting Black Widowed multiple times over the course of the game is really stale gameplay and pretty unfun. It's one of the reasons why they increased her from 2 to 3 to begin with, and the activate change makes it so Black Widow is essentially only happening once outside of some specific circumstances with copying, and even then, if you're copying her with her being activate now, it's going to be harder to cut off 2 and especially 3 draws from your opponent over the course of a game. Destroyer is getting his 2 points of power back up to a 6/16. Second Dinner notes that they feel they misjudged the change of his on-reveal effect back when that swapped a number of OTAs ago. As a reminder, he now only destroys cards at other locations. This makes him worse with some things like Nimrod, but gives him a little bit more tactical play in other spots. I think these are definitely free points to put back into the card, and while he'll be less embarrassing to play, I also don't expect he'll be a meta-dominating force. Valentina is getting a small bump while she's in Spotlight Caches this week. She will still be a 2/3, but the 6 cost that she's generating will now only... Can you believe Second Dinner has done the greedy pay-to-win thing of buffing a card while it's in the Spotlight Cache? I wasn't gonna spend keys this week, but now Valentina only gives -2. And I'm obligated to spend my valuable resources. Why does Second Dinner insist on scamming honest players like me out of all of my Spotlight keys? B -2 power. I like this change. Typically, Valentina sees play with Luke Cage or Shadow King anyways to mitigate the downside that her reduced power card would have, and this just means when your kind of 2-card combo doesn't come together, the floor is a little bit higher. I think Valentina's a pretty interesting design overall, and I'm excited that she'll potentially be a little bit more powerful. I don't think she'll be a must-have dominating card by any means, but for folks that picked her up for the first time, then I'll have a tool in their toolbox that's a little bit better. Up next, the Winter Soldier, generated when Bucky Barnes gets destroyed, will now be a 2/7 as opposed to a 2/6. This is a free point that I see no problems with. Similarly, Jessica Jones is getting a free additional point inside of her on reveal. She'll now be a 4/5 that gets +5, going up to a total of 10 power. Second Dinner preempts a lot of the comments that always get made with a change like this by pointing out that a card simply dying to Shang-Chi by going from 9 to 10 on average still makes the card better, and if that doesn't actually end up being the case, they'll consider other revisions in the future, but they don't expect this will be the first one to break that cycle. Our last couple of free point buffs in this patch are Heimdall going to a 6/10 and Crystal going up to a 3/4. Again, see no problems with this. They're free points to give to cards. They're definitely not overperforming and probably won't dominate even with them. Our final functional change this week is a big one to our Mad Titan. Thanos will now draw himself at the start of the game as opposed to simply starting in your hand and eating up one of your slots. This means that similar to Agatha Harkness, Thanos decks will start with an additional card in hand, meaning he's not reducing the consistency of what you draw by nearly as much, simply by what the stones do as they dilute your deck. I think this is a wonderful change. I think Thanos is a very unique design inside of Marvel Snap, and it's an iconic Marvel character that a lot of people enjoy. Will this be too powerful? I don't know. The last time Thanos kind of took over the format looked... I like to address a comment on the YouTube side, someone said, when I played a lot of Snap, I liked the frequent changes, but now I find it discouraging because my old decks don't maintain their previous power level. I mean, what old decks? The primary cards that they nerfed in this patch aren't old decks. If anything, this OTA is a good example of why, if you're someone who's not plugged in, your old decks are more likely to stay playable in a game like Marvel Snap, because they're going to take things that are new, that are too good, and pull them down so your old decks can remain playable. In fact, and I want to say this, like, I like Pokemon Pocket. I think the game will still be fun with it. But I fully expect that, similar to other paper card games, Pokemon Pocket's not going to do balance changes, and they're basically just going to power creep with their sets, and your old decks will get obsoleted there with some regularity. Marvel Snap, to their credit, in large part because of their balance passes, does a better job of making sure your older cards and decks stay playable than any other card game I've touched in a very long time, or maybe ever. Like, these types of changes do a ton for this. As what was my text different? I don't know. Maybe the editor fucked that up and I didn't catch it. Yeah, that editor accidentally put the wrong. This is the Widow's Kiss text. Sorry, typos happen. So it's fine to not like regular balance changes as a less engaged player, but I think your conclusion there is objectively wrong. Regular balance changes let your old decks remain relevant longer. They don't obsolete them constantly. Or than everything. Yes. They updated Agatha Harkness's text to read the same as Thanos, but it's not a functional change. Alright, gamers, I actually need to tap an Admiral. I'm gonna import a Thanos deck. I assume we're gonna play a bunch of Thanos mirror matches, because everybody's gonna want to do that, but we're gonna start there. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I want to start with Misery Thanos that we had played before. OTA looks real solid, yep. Last time we played this, I'm gonna do something else there. No buffs to discard, a shame. But discard has consistently been a top performing deck. There's no reason to buff discard. It's very reasonable stats. I think the EX Pikachu deck is solid with only one Zapdos. It's very reasonable. I finally figured out you can use the Pokemon Pocket game as more than a fancy pack opening simulator. What's going on, Punchworthy? Thank you for the 105-month resubscription. I'm glad you're having fun with Pocket. I am too. The PvP event actually got Christy to start playing too, and she likes it a lot. She got her 50 wins. Yeah, they buffed Thanos, Manny. In a big way. Grenthor, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What do I want to chat? Yell cards at me. What do I want to put as the last card in this deck? I need one slot. Cosmonaut, thanks for the entire year. Welcome back. Scene. No, this is an arms race. Good call. Red Guardian. Red Guardian's not a bad one. Some kind of tech card's a decent idea. I don't think I want Shadow King. Let's do Red Guardian. I like that. I might buy this. They did a good OTA. I should reward them with money. Oh, is Shadow King already in here? He sure is. JK, more tech cards then. More tech cards is always the answer. Am I conquesting finally? Maybe we're conquesting. I actually haven't done any conquest this season. Actual factual 0 2 weeks in.
Destiny will arrive.
We want to save our stone draws for after we Festus here. Draw extra cards after his modifier happens. Or I could do this into misery.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Oh my goodness, I've been playing so much Pokemon I forgot you're actually just not allowed to play your good hands in this game. Maybe I don't want to play Conquest and I want to just play Ladder and not Snap. Alright, we'll play this out, but yeah, I'm probably not playing Conquest today. I probably just want to play Ladder and not Snap so I can actually, like, experience my deck. That's so poop soup.
Snap.
Develop sets everything to 3. To draw some 3-power stones here. Getting rid of Bifrost. Stop throwing for me. Oh, wow. That'll be fine. We'll lose 3, they'll lose significantly more than 3. So we get to draw 4 cards here, and Thanos is going down to 4 cost. I hammed their Iron Man here, so I don't think they can compete in the center. This is 20 and 26 mid.
I am inevitable.
Are certainly inevitable, gamers. Pretty good. Pretty good.
The universe shall be set right.
Hacker, thank you for the 33 buds. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thanos nerf when? Asking the real questions.
Victory. Destiny will arrive.
Technico is sad, but not the end of the world.
Opponent snapped.
I just want to play the game. I'm probably not favored here, but I just want to play the game. Savage Lands is favorable for them, though, yes. Cosmo. Ooh. You didn't Cosmo my misery path? Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. We might be dead here. It's gonna come down to our draws. It's really sad we didn't draw another stone that draws a card. It's really sad we didn't draw another stone that draws a card. If we could draw a few cards here, we'd be in a decent spot. Hail to the king, baby! Hail to the king! Is that good? Can anybody tell me? I'm not quite sure. Is this good? Where am I supposed to get beef? I'm adding 17 over here. Is that enough? That's probably enough. Yeah, no way. No way we lose this. Good night! Get your Fasto stonks now, gamers! Get your Fasto stonks now. Holy!
Victory.
Whoo, man! That was quite the showing. Oh, the misery. Do 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 do. I haven't dropped any yet this week, right?
Legendary.
Legendary.
Shall be set right.
I have not watched any of Arcane. I don't believe in watching shows that aren't fully aired. Oh, there's a feature location for another 19 minutes. This deck's actually kind of sweetened to it, though, yeah? So we get to Agent Venom, and then we get to Okoye after. We're underfing our agent venom, yeah, basically. You explain why you don't watch partially aired shows. Yeah, 'cause I want to sit down and watch everything all at once. Well, I don't know if filling this is right, but it's definitely sweet, so we're gonna do it. Yeah, Nico's gonna go to 16 over there at least. Misery looking real awkward here. All of our Fastos hits. Oh, I would say all of our Fastos hits choosing. I think I actually have to leave. It's unfortunate.
Escaped.
Maybe we'll get gold on our agent venom today. Got a few splits on him.
Destiny will arrive.
The big thing is, no one's gonna have any idea if Thanos is good for like a month because we're all just gonna be playing Thanos mirrors in the short term. I would snap here on Sinister London flipping up if I was snapping, but I just don't want I don't want people to leave. I don't want people to leave when my hand is sweet. Welcome. Oh, sorry for the stereo, Jeff. Fixing. Wow, imagine hating fun this much. Oh, that's actually really sad. Because it means I can't, it means I can't misery here now. Okay, so these stay tied here. Just perfect. Could have gone better, but it also could have gone worse, yeah? This is probably game winning, yeah? I guess I lose to Power Stone Thanos. We know they have Thanos, so we lose to the Power Stone.
Victory.
We can lose to Shadow King, sure. They can play Thanos middle because of Space Stone, gamers. If you're trying to tell me I can't Thanos middle, congrats on seeing Big House for the first time in your life, but also still being wrong. Oh, did I have their... No, I was playing Ham on the last turn. Their Thanos was still Thanos.
The universe shall be set right.
A Space Stone after we acquire... You want to get more draws once you pump up your deck? Opponent only has 12 cards in their deck, chat. They must not have gotten the memo. Oratog, thank you for the almost 6.5 years. I appreciate the 77 months. Welcome back. Probably dead. That's cute. We get a copy of Misery to hand now? Is that how this works? It is. The green crackle with the red-orange border is big Christmas energy.
Behold my mighty hand.
We're just very dead, right? No reason to say.
Escaped.
Yeah, the Patch Tuesday fix Silver Sable going invisible sometimes, yeah?
Destiny will arrive.
Aeroship Gaming. Snap. We snap. No, I'm not snapping in general today because I don't want to chase people out. And 2, snapping against Aeroship basically always seems bad.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Malekith Rhoda was surprisingly playable. You're wrong, but I'm glad you're having fun.
I found a rock. Hey, you found a rock.
Early stats for Malekith on Untapped are bad. No, stats for Ronin are almost always bad. Malekith's probably fine. What if I do this, and then next turn we go 1 energy here and punt this and misery here?
I found a rock. Hey man, I'm cool.
Just out of space. I don't even know if this play is good. It's just kind of sweet. Goliath to hell and back. I lost 2 coin flips to win this game, right? If this cannonball spawned here, or if this Thanos spawned here, and the Silver Sable nerf mattered. If Silver Sable has 1 more point of power, we tie and win. So we lost 2 50%ers in a row, and lost the game ultimately because they nerfed our card. Tough beats. All right, I want to play some more with this. We need to take a quick pause for the cause and run some ads on Twitch. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll be back with the Mad Titan afterwards. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm really surprised we're the only big Snap creator that's live with the OTA going on. That's wild to me. I guess we only have like 1,700 people in here on one of the biggest OTAs we've had in a long time. Man, I have to wonder where Snap's gonna be at long term in terms of content. I think they have a hard time onboarding. I think they have a hard time onboarding new people and bringing people that have stepped away back. They really need to restructure their returning and new player experience, I think. I mean, I don't think Snap's gonna disappear anytime soon. I think they're making plenty of money. Just from a personal, selfish standpoint, I worry about the sustainability of my content in terms of my income long term. Can you explain the Thanos change? He draws himself, meaning he's an extra card, he doesn't replace a card. Pro Superior, thank you for the 11 months, welcome back. I don't know, and I don't think there's an easy, clean answer. I don't envy the people at secondary. Gotta make choices. Irish Nexus, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. I am actually just gonna ban you on the YouTube side. I think the idea that Marvel Snap's regular balance is the reason or thing that keeps people out of the game is absolute utter bunkin' nonsense. Wholly and entirely, the regular balance passes that Marvel Snap does are one of the best things that they do and one of the best things about the game. You wanna play a card game that doesn't do regular balance passes, your option is basically literally every other one. Yeah, we'll demon mode this turn, I think. That's a little sad, means I can't clear those with misery, but that might be fine since it's in a Valier. Might still misery here, huh? Order in the court. Wilder, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate it. It's for the almost 5 years, Mr. Wilson. Probably just not competing here, yeah? No, you can open with stones in your hand still. Shabi, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Just gotta go here.
Escaped.
So, talking about a selfish perspective in terms of purely how Marvel Snap engages with content. Let's say one of my new Pokemon Pocket players is hanging out for the Snap stream and they're like, this game looks neat. I'm gonna start playing Marvel Snap because I saw it on Jeff's stream and it looks neat. A brand new Pokemon Pocket player, a brand new Marvel Snap player who's never played before is months away from my content being useful and relevant to them. So even if they successfully became a new Marvel Snap player, they're realistically not going to be someone who meaningfully engages with the content that I'm making in any way. You know who has meaningfully engaged with my content for a very long time? Tubos! The man, the myth, the legend, the OG Hoaglandian, the only one with a sub streak as long as I've had a badge. Thank you for the 110-month resub. You missed the last month. Have you tried Pocket yet, Tubos? I know you're more of a traditional card gamer. I forget if you were Pokemoning with us or not. Thanks for all the years. Yeah, returning players too. So like, I published a Marvel Snap video that I titled Marvel Snap Decks You Could Actually Build. And I intended that video to be something that returning players could build who are Series 3 complete. And I feel bad because I regularly have newish Marvel Snap players, and even ones that aren't that new. They'll be like, I'm collection level 1500, or I'm collection level 1200. Like, they've probably been playing the game for a couple of months. And they're like, I still can't build any of these decks in this video. And I'm like, yeah, that sucks. Like, this video is intended for people who are Series 3 complete. And it takes you 7 months to get Series 3 complete starting from a new account. And even if you spend money, like, there isn't even a monetization shortcut in Snap, right? Like, someone brand new showed up and they're like, Jeff, I want to play the 12 cards you have on your screen. I'm willing to spend what it takes. What do I gotta spend? I'm like, the answer is just you can't.
I am Iron Man.
There isn't a solution. There's not a, okay, you do these things or spend this money and then it works out for you. And naturally, neither of those cards are actually in their deck because we're playing against Aeroshim. Just before Reality Stone, in case this is like Lamaria or something brutal. I just hit Series 3 complete at about 5,300. Yep. Oh. God, the Reality Stone still just screws me, huh? I can get to 20 here. But I could only get to 10 here in the middle. I'll have 6 minus 1 is 5 times 2. So, series drops are going to happen again. Come December. And series drops, if they series drop the right number of cards, they could, if they series drop the right number of cards, that could be a good returning player incentive for people who are Series 3 complete to get a jump start and catch back up. But that still doesn't help new players get into the game faster. My desk! What's going on, Zomberry? I love my standing desk. If you're in the market for a standing desk, you should wait another week. Starting on the 21st, Flexispot, my desk sponsor, is going to be having their end-of-the-year Black Friday sale with some extra discounts. I'll have a new link for that. So 10 out of 10. If you are someone who is like me and you live at your desk 6 to 10 hours a day. Standing desk is life-changing. It's far, huge quality of life improvement. Cannot, and I've been, my FlexiSpot code has sold over $20,000 in desks and chairs at this point, and I've never had Hoaglandia tell me they had a problem with it. And I've had my own desk and chair for almost 2 years now. Drawing another one here is nice. Oh, but I'm bricked because of the stupid Iceman. Sedge. What's this? Have we reached a point where Series 5 cards outnumber 3 and 4? No, definitely not. That is not remotely the case. Jeff is still a Series 5 card, sure. And from a realistic standpoint, I honestly don't even expect them to drop all of the good cards like Jeff. There's just so much chaff in Series 4 or 5 at this point they could move down. That would be ideal. For the 22-month Skizzer. That is true. Jeff's probably the worst he's ever been since he released at this point. I still don't know that I would expect a drop from him, but definitely seen better days. Hey, Skizzer, thanks for the 22 months. Appreciate you dropping the primer off. We're about to have 104 We're about to have 104 Series 4-5 cards. We only have 104 reruns per year. Yep. They have more bonuses than we do, right? I have +8. They also have +8, so this is neutral. I guess that means this is better. Limp in here.
The universe shall be set right.
We're gonna sit on our stones that draw cards till after we Fastos. I think you could get away without Fastos in this deck. Okoye and Agent Venom serve similar roles. I think you need Misery for this one. Copy Fastos for the lulz. It's Grandmaster of her slot in. I think it's worse than Misery. You have a lot of... Your locations get really chunky, and you have a lot of on-reveals. So I think no. Classic, lost the 1 in 3 on Iceman. Lost the 1 in 4 on Scar. Average Marvel Snap experience. Oh my gosh, and then Reality Stone bricked our draw while giving them a Thanos. Holy. It's not our afternoon. I think Second Dinner literally can't win when it comes to changing the balance on season pass cards. I think if they balance the season pass card during the season, idiots like you, Tom, come into my chat and tell me it's not a good look for them. I think if they balance the season pass card after the season, idiots come into my chat and talk about how they got rug pulled. I think, as always, you should just wholly and fully expect Second Dinner to balance cards that are too good down and buff cards that are not good enough up. There's no conspiracy. The idea that they should just get balance perfect the first time is idiotic and nonsensical. Would it be great if everything was perfect the first time? Sure, that would be nice. Just be perfect is such a nonsense response. And that's essentially what you're asking for. Probably dead here. We'll play it out for one. Is there a card in Marvel Snap that hasn't been tweaked since release? Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Nico, Iceman. Blue Marvel's actually not true. Blue Marvel was a 6-4 during the closed beta. Nightcrawler is a good shout. Lost the coin flip on Thanos versus their Hitmonkey Sedge. Although, were we dying anyways? We'd have been dying anyways. Thanos left of 1. Thanos left would have been +3, so we would have tied, so we would have won the game. Lost the coin flip at the end here. Tom Kirby, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I'm actually just gonna ban the release balance. I'm just gonna ban people. It's just such an unreasonable position. You're gonna get banned for saying something else at some point.
Shall be set right.
The you should just be perfect is just such utter bunk. So ignorant. Kanashi, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Again, if you want to play card games that never balance stuff and leave bad cards bad and leave good cards too good, your options are literally every other game in existence. That is the norm. Second Dinner actually doing balance passes is atypical, and it's a welcome atypical in my opinion. And it's fine. It's subjective. Again, if you want a card game where balance passes don't happen, there's lots of choices for you. Yeah, I agree. I think Agent and Suitor were both pretty reasonable power level things, all considered. Crimson Cosmos is annoying. Means I can't play out extra next turn. Oh, shoot. I forgot that this was going to lose its text box so it doesn't draw again. That's sad. That's fine. I don't really have room to play anything out anyways. This is such a typical idiot mindset. Second dinner is changing and nerfing cards which ruins them, but also, why haven't they changed discard and destroy, which have reasonable metrics? I hate that they change things, but also, why haven't they changed these particular things that are balanced? What a just absolutely incredible position to have. Yeah, you literally just can't make it up. Like just a mind-numbingly stupid position to have. Yeah, that's true. Discard has also had a number of changes, is accurate. Is also just factual. That's gotta be a troll. I've been doing this long enough that I would be very surprised if that message wasn't genuine. Just so we're clear. This is the typical amount of dribble that comes in with changes versus a special OT. Unfortunately, this is pretty typical. And honestly, it would be worse in other chats because I've spent literally years banning people that give takes like that. So, like, the people who are getting through are people that haven't been banned for similar takes in the past. You go anywhere else and there's even more of it. Unfortunately, there's zeros play for. I assume we're dead, but I'm gonna let this turn play out. Wait, what? There's just a random Lady Deathstrike in their deck? Wild. I assumed they would have put more over here than... I assumed Thanos wasn't enough to win here. That's funny. So many people. Hold on. So many people joined the Discord server with the giveaway today that I got a suspicious user alert. That's so funny. Or suspicious activity alert on the Discord server side. I play discard probably the most. It's relatively simple and useful. Yeah, as someone who digs into metrics a lot, it's pretty consistent that discard is like has fine stats that isn't unreasonable.
The universe shall be set right.
Honest B, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. I completely agree, Cubby Pizza. I think discard and destroy being good decks is very good for the game. What's Into the Am? Into the Am is the company that makes the shirts that I wear. That are on the banner and the top side as well. They make lots of lovely stuff. None of those are the misery I wanted for Christmas. Oh, come on, Reality Stone. That's so frustrating that Brick to draw on us.
Inevitable.
Vision's annoying. It's this. I think it's this. I picked their Thanos. I'm beating plus 10. Oh, I guess I'm only tying plus 10 on the right because of the blue marble. Oh, Guardian mid could shut off the blue marble. Yeah, I guess it could. I have priority, so it'll guaranteed do it. Yeah? Okay, yeah. This is the play. Good show. Rip. Need to remember to mute people before we're done. That's definitely the singular greatest Pokemon Pocket experience is not having to constantly have my opponents flip me off after we're done.
destiny will arrive.
Makes sense, right? You gotta be more specific when you say new promo cards, Kingbog. What game, what cards? Because probably, but also how new. Oh my god! Like, the singular only thing that's more cringe than the post I won GG coming into the Twitch chat to GG again after the fact. Holy Christ, gamers. Get some fucking help. It's like, for the record, it's like one thing if you're like a longtime community member or someone that we play all the time. Would be one thing, but like someone who's like, you're not a sub, you're not a regular chatter, like you don't contribute to the community at all, just like coming in GG after the fact is so fucking weird. I lost the RNG to have Reality Stone to turn off Mindscape.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Missions are still so poopy. This is fine. I don't think our stats were good. I think our stats were bad. We lost more than we won. Oh yeah, all we did was lose. Maybe someone will figure out Thanos, but it definitely wasn't us and it wasn't this. We had some cute novel games, but we lost a bunch of bad beats and coin flips to get savaged in most of them. There were like several games where we like lost 2 or 3 flips in a row. Yeah, maybe we'll try an ongoing build next. I gotta run some ads, but ongoing sounds nice. Have some efforts. Thanos suitor. Ah, nature is really healing if people are just taking the established good deck and shoving Thanos into it. Ongoing Thanos is actually just Thanos suit, right? Is it? On days where I'm taking deck submissions, there'll be something over the screen that says I'm taking deck submissions. Today is not one of those days. Do I need Kyra if I have Cosmo and Armor? I don't think I do. Iron Man's probably the last one. I'd be very surprised if Thanos wants Black Swan. Seems narrow. You wanna play your ones early, not hold them for late.
Destiny will arrive.
Hey, it's a shout out to the sponsor. I've got $300 worth of Into the AM gift cards to give away. After the stream is done today, I'll be giving them out in my Discord server. There's a post in the announcements channel. God bless America! Please let me stop being emoted. In the announcements channel, where you can react to enter into that one. Been up towards 200 entrants there. I miss High Voltage. High Voltage was a wonderful addition to Marvel Snap. It was nice to actually have like a actual casual game mode to play. Agree. I'm doing swell, Jeans. 2x Nico, sick. Excited for this to be Murder World. I need a limited time mode where everything's exactly the same except emotes are disabled. Mood. So terrible for us. I mean, I don't think I'm winning a game where this is Shuri's Lab, so I'm gonna get rid of it.
Opponent snapped.
And then the only question is here, do I Blue Marvel or do I Iron Man? Is 17 enough to win the right? It might be. I need an Iron Man to beat Ajax, yeah?
I am.
I guess they Ajax the right and then I die? Sarah. There's no way they have Killmonger in their hazmat tech, right? There's no way they have Killmonger in their hazmat tech, right? We might be dead anyways, but just don't Killmonger me.
Knowledge is power.
I'd be a typical Twitch chatter and go put Luke Cage in my deck after we lost to the Ajax deck.
The universe shall be set right.
That's how my wife plays, subs into the counter card, the last thing she played without fail. Yep. That's definitely not limited to her experience. It's very, very... I called it the Twitch chat special because it gets suggested so often. Lost a thing, we should put counter card in for thing.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, they're a movement Thanos deck, right? The Madam Web is just there as an ongoing card. Cannot catch a break in this digital video game. Six on the right, 6, 12 in the middle, 4 on the left. Ship it. Imagine losing a 50-50 in pocket when you could lose a 1 in 200 in Snap. 4 on the right. Oh, it is only 4 on the right. You're right. That's still fine, I think. I'm gonna go 12 in the middle. Their Madam Web makes it a bit of a flip. No, there's no in-game deck tracker for mobile. It's a PC third-party add-on thing.
Victory.
Set to Spectrum.
Destiny will arrive.
The fact that Snap doesn't have an in-client game log yet is honestly kind of criminal. It's one of those things that should have been prioritized as a feature during the first year of the game's existence. How's Thanos been? The first build of Thanos we played was kind of mid. We're just starting with this one. Yes. Two, 4, 8. This ties the blade here, and then we probably win the breaker. Just leaving.
Victory.
Is this worse than playing Iron Man plus a thing? I don't think so, because this gives me a little bit more stats in the middle. Yes, yeah, if you're gonna pick up on Into the AM, make sure you use the Hoaglandia link or use code Hoaglandia. It stacks with their Black Friday thing. If you're feeling especially lucky, we're gonna be doing a giveaway for some codes for them in the Discord server tonight. So after I sign off, so enter into that. Maybe you'll grab a free 25 bucks. None of these missions are ones I wanted to. Oh, man. Dayton Doc, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. Can I win a second one if I've won previously? Sure. It's going to be RNG. One person in this giveaway can't win 2 of them. But I won't hold previous wins against you. It would be nice if Snap updated the displayed power on the location as you added cards. Agree with that. So you don't have to do it mentally.
I found a rock.
How much copium is Lockjaw Madam Weapon to build like this? Probably not that much, honestly. Sounds cute and fine. But, Gamma the Dazzler and keep the Howard for the Iron Lad? I hate airship so much. You're not alone. My gird, she didn't take away my card right away. Oh, Mindstone doesn't shuffle. That's interesting. I was expecting it to shuffle. I guess that makes sense, though. Oh, I was clicking glad.howard. Derf.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Activate, not reveal. Activate's like a ability you use while it's on the board, my sticks. So you click on it while it's on the board. So they actually just changed Black Widow from on reveal to activate to kind of slow her down, her effect. That's a noteworthy change. Yeah, so it takes a turn to set up, and then it doesn't work with things like Odin or Grandmaster or Absorbing Man. Yeah, notably can't activate the turn you play, so it has to be out for a cycle.
Victory.
Looking trim. Thanks, Produce. I played a few games with Widow and she's a lot worse. Yeah, I was a little surprised they didn't move her to 2. It is kind of like Summoning Sickness. In some cases, it gives you more control though. Like Black Swan is like a card you play early that you want to then activate late.
The universe shall be set right.
Gosh, I'd forgotten how many repairings there are on the ladder. This is a person we played 3 matches ago. Do you expect Pocket to ever have a PC client? I wouldn't say never, but I would expect if Pocket was going to have a PC client, I would expect it to come after a Switch client. I think would be my expectation. So notable that Sinister London copies the demon here, so they don't draw an extra card. This. I kind of don't have space to use more of this. I'll take a couple of draws. Do I just like do this? You have to decide. This could break a couple of ways. London's kind of okay with Spectra. Yeah, Anya's an example of a good activate card for sure. I don't think Symbiote Spider-Man was a miss because of activate though. I think Symbiote Spider-Man was a miss just because he's a clunky bad card. Speaking of clunky and bad, I think we're done here. Doing their cube back from earlier.
Escaped.
It's too much clutter on the board.
The universe shall be set right.
Did you have a good shot there to pass Iron Man triple Spectrum? Oh, I guess the New York maybe. I didn't consider the New York with the Bar Sinister. It's a good catch. Good call out.
Opponent snapped.
So no thanks. December cards look great. If you want some deep thoughts past, they look great. You can check out the longer review here. Pretty good Thanos location. Shame we're playing against Aeroshim. Simsa Mojo World. Thank you for asking. Bastos! Bastos. Casual 4 turns in and has played 0 cards that started in their deck. It's coming up, eh? Got me? Oh! Just die to a blob real quick here, an Goliath. We beat those ones! Did they finally play a card that started in their deck? They did.
This just in.
One singular Shang-Chi at the end of the game. Cool.
Victory. The universe shall be set right.
I think we always lean on the stones in this build since we don't have things like Bastos or Okoye. Yeah, I just wanted more matchup variety, Ben.
I am reborn.
If you already have, if you've played Monopoly Go in the past, you are not eligible for the free sub promo. It's only for new players. I think this build of Thanos is almost assuredly better than the Misery one we were playing before in terms of competitiveness, but it's a lot less interesting. Just sad. So we're gonna have a big variance on what this Dracula can hit. I'm adding 8 in the middle up to 14 there. I'm adding 4 on the left up to 10, and I'm adding 6 on the right up to 21. We've got a shot. Some of these could snap right with the Astrodome. Nope, they're not. Jim. 20.
I am Apocalypse.
Why don't they fix discard? Yep. The discard deck is honestly one of the best balanced, perfectly slotted things in the game right now, I think.
Destiny will arrive.
I don't usually feel like I got cheated. I make a pretty honest amount of numbers that are consistently competitive. I didn't really enjoy Marvel Rivals gameplay. In fact, at the risk of angering the Marvel gods somewhere, I think I would go so far as to say I think Marvel Rivals might be the least interesting / good team fighting game I've played in a while. I think basically the only compelling thing it had going for it was the fact that it was a Marvel game. And personally had significantly more fun playing Deadlock than I did that one. The mouse is coming for you, yeah. This Odin's actually hilarious. And now I feel bad. We have a hilariously strong draw, and our opponent is a new Marvel stat player. What's the difference between starts in your hand and you draw this at the start with the cards at Thanos? A draw at the start is an additional draw, whereas starts in your hand replaces one of your cards that you would normally start with.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
So, and actually hitting a 1 energy ongoing stone here was the best possible draw. We get to go. Oh, I forgot. I thought I was gonna get another Odin for over here. That's fine. We're still gonna win, but I'm a little bit less impressive. You know, a deck tracker. A deck tracker is untapped. Make good stuff. This Iron Lad is 60% to be ongoing here. I guess they could beat us right and maybe left. No way, right? They're just
Victory.
I feel bad. We beat someone who's new at the game. Our pile of gold-plated cards. Thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Yeah, the White Widow change put clogged decks back down to being solidly
Shall be set right.
solidly B tier. Do you think Victoria's hand will work with it? I'd be surprised if it did. The way it's phrased, it sounds like the cards need to be created in your hand, not created in your deck. Why did they bury Agent Venom 6 feet under? I think that's a really nonsense take. I'd put money on every Agent Venom deck still wanting to play Agent Venom and it being fine. On the YouTube side, with the most honest take I've heard this in an OTA ever, I'm sad about the Agent Venom change. He was probably too good, but my collection is spotty, and I needed him at full power to cover for my poor card quality and poor gameplay. Honestly, just an impressive and astonishing level of self-awareness. I truly appreciate it. And honestly, I'm sympathetic to discussions like that, where you're just like, I understand that this needed to happen, but I'm just gonna acknowledge that I'm sad that it did. Like, that's super reasonable. Like, it's fine to be like, I'm sad my card's different, but that's very different than like, oh, they killed the card, right? Like, it's such a good, reasonable position. Also, like, can we look at these last two? It is so comical to me how many people talk about ranked ladders being hyper competitive and Marvel Snap being such a more competitive game than Pocket because there's a ladder. I feel actively bad that we queued into someone collection level 1400 and then someone collection level 722. Like, these were likely not fun or interesting games for my opponent. It's just like huge punching down. Just. It's not, and for the record, like, it's not my opponent's fault, right? Like.
The universe shall be set right.
I'll vibe on this for now. I might be able to blend it into our turn cycle later. May or may not want to get rid of something else. Oh, perfect, Horo. So because you have an active sub right now, Horo, I'll just need you to ping me again in that same Discord message when your current sub expires, and then I'll extend it. Because Twitch, unfortunately, doesn't let me gift subs to people who have an active sub. No matter how many times I ask for them to let me do that. Will fill 2 of my 4 spots. So also it makes Thanos indestructible, which is nice against their Shang-Chi with Ghost. Does Mind Stone shuffle your deck? I don't believe it did there.
I see the way. I see the way.
Is this an Ink Black Crackle at Heimdall, by the way? Holy. I mean, this was a great draw, says Local Man, about to get Goliath. Oh, wait, they have Ghost. They can't Goliath me. Yay, Ghost. Enchantress? Is an airship my billion. Please don't Enchantress me. Have a heart. Have a heart. I'm gonna be a little tilted if they rope Enchantress me. Coolio.
Victory.
Classic US agent into the loop cage. Average airship gaming. Alright, our number is getting smaller as opposed to getting bigger. I think that's the goal. Let's go ahead and roll some adverts. We're gonna play some more Spectrum Thanos when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh, we haven't played a ton of Snap recently, so I haven't showed this off, but I have been clearing some of my missions off stream. And this is the deck I've been playing, which I have lovingly titled $25,000 Bounce. It's all inked crackle with the black cosmic borders on it. So this is art jet. I can't afford to look at this deck. It should be in a Snap museum, really. My Nico and my kitty with the matching gold inked crackles. Iceman 2. And then Bishop, Beast, and Toxin all with the white ink crackle. I'm a little sad that Kate's got a green crackle, but I don't think I'm splitting her again because I already have gold crackle on her. Kate, that's true. The acid arrow does look really good. It's a good way to put it. Methadras, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Do I have Kate boosters? I don't think so. I spewed a lot trying to get gold crackle with her. No, not really. 70, 73. Not even enough for one. I'm actually out of kitty boosters too. I was digging for kitty with gold crackle and I didn't get it, but we got this on the way. And that's actually why I put this together. I was digging for gold crackle on some of these cards and I kept getting inked crackles and I was like, you know what? I'm pretty sure I can build a full ink crackle deck at this point. We could.
The universe shall be set right.
Hey, TJ, welcome back. So the problem with Marvel Boy in this deck is is that the games where you have a bunch of one drops, you're probably already winning. And there's a lot of games where you're not going to have a bunch of one drops, because you're not guaranteed to have stones every game. Hey, Niv, gamble on Kate. We can totally gamble on Kate after this game. Alright, so we're gonna work to try and have priority to Cosmo what's ever going on over here as well. Just to fully shut him off. We're fun at parties. So for now, thank you for that tier 3 and for that 18 months. Appreciate the year and a half. Welcome back. And with the Cosmo, they should be on the 0% area. I'd say I feel bad about this, but they're a Shang-Chi destroy deck, so. I watched your OTA video, we're so back. I personally am feeling some Snap. If I'm being honest though, the metrics today for a good OTA are pretty disappointing. Like we had a solid OTA today, and we did not break 2,000 concurrent viewers, and we dropped almost immediately back down to like 15 to 1,600 right after. I can't say I blame people. It's so hard to get back into Snap once you're out of it. Once people take 1 foot out of Snap, I think it's really hard for them to get back in the way the system is designed. I think they have a very real new and returning player problem they need to address. Yes, and like my numbers, we're the only major streamer have been. Did anybody sign on yet? Yeah, like there's no Dexter, there's no Dara, Alex Casillas not on. Like none of the other people who regularly put up 4 digits worth of viewers and our English creators are on in the category. So it's not like a bunch of us are fighting for viewers right now after the changes either. I intend to go back to looping some Snap into the regular schedule, but Cozy said he's going to go all in on Marvel Rivals. I completely understand Cozy doing that. It's probably the smart financial thing. Am I taking viewer submissions today? You know what? Sure. Let's say I'll take 2. I think I want to play this deck for another 20 or 30 minutes, and I don't have anything else specific lined up. Fair warning, if more than 2 things get submitted, I'm gonna prioritize the ones that come in first, and the other ones will get played tomorrow morning. But I'll take 2. Link is pinned above the chat. I hope the people that take a crack at Marvel Rivals find success. I personally was unimpressed with the game, but super subjective. For Pokemon, how do I know when to stop pulling out a pack? I'm missing Executor and Charizard. but I pulled 10 Charizard, pulled 10 packs and got 0 new cards. It's kind of a subjective measure. I personally would probably pull out a pack until I was happy with the decks that I had out of it. But if you felt like you had a better chance to build new decks pulling from a different pack, moving on is probably fine. Play $25,000 bounce. Thank you, Niv. We can do that. Charizard, eggs, and Greninja are the big reasons to pull Charizard. I agree. So I played Bucky Bards something. Okay, we'll try some Bucky Bards. I played Overwatch 1 forever ago. And one of the reasons, correct me if I'm wrong, Overwatch 1 was 5v5, yes? Is that accurate? Was Overwatch 1 6v6? It was, okay. I don't know, maybe my brain is bad. I think we're just dead to a deck full of tech cards, yeah? So I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
Thanos is an additional card. He is not replacing a card in your starting hand. Overwatch 1 was 6v6. And maybe it's just because I'm a boomer with worse reflexes today than I was many years ago when I played Overwatch 1. But when I played Marvel Rivals, I felt like the gameplay was super chaotic and constantly had all 6 people slamming into each other simultaneously. And I don't know, maybe Overwatch 1 was like that and I just don't remember it because it's been so long. But when I played games of Overwatch, I used to regularly feel like I could tell mistakes I was making and how I could get better. And I felt like when I was playing games of Marvel Rivals, it was just like this chaos clusterfuck. And like there was just like I didn't feel like I had an avenue to get better at the game by playing it. I didn't walk away from my games of Rivals being like, oh, I made these decisions and they were good, I made these decisions, they were bad, and I could do better or worse in the future by making different choices. I also think from a flavor perspective, our reality stones have been so bad for us today. From a flavor perspective, Rivals has felt weird to me because it has that big if everyone's super no one is vibes, if that makes sense, where like all of your stuff, all these people are like supposed to be amazing powerful things, but if everybody's powerful they just kind of slam into each other and there's no real edges in either direction.
I am Iron Man.
Blue Marvel on top is insane here. That's great. Oh, they just didn't play for the, what's it called, path? And then I die because Goliath. Yeah, that makes sense. So the chat said, I noticed that other people that are sticking with Snap right now have much lower viewer counts. Do you think this loss of interest is directly connected to Pocket, or is it a Snap-centric issue? I think it's both. I think Pocket and Bazaar pulled people out of Snap who had been playing Snap, and then the way Snap is structured fundamentally economically, it's impossible to get back into without spending piles of money. I think once you put one foot out the door, it's tough to get back in. Pocket's numbers aren't as good as Snap's. Gosh, if only there was objective fucking data I could scroll and show that you're very wrong, my dear Twitch chatter. My Pocket average viewer count for the last 2 weeks is 1357, and my Snap average viewer count for the last 2 weeks is 1255. Be a damn shame if I could show objective data showing that that's not true. Here's Dexter, last 14 days. His Marvel Snap is 1074 versus 1039. Super close within margin of error. Almost identical. And his Snap was extra high yesterday because of the new card release and no one else streaming simultaneously. Because other people are spent/burned out. Alright, hopefully they're an invisible open deck that Cosmo beats. How friendly is Marvel Snap for new players? I think Snap has an okay newish player experience, but it also has a newish player experience that's bad for content creators. And what do I mean by that? What I mean by that is, yeah, the pre-infinite new player experience is fine. The new player Pokemon, the new player for the pre-infinite new player experience is fine. Good even? Maybe even good. I'm gonna get rid of Limbo here. Do I need to show them I'm getting rid of Limbo? Probably not. Oh my gosh. They just super gianted me out of being able to rug pull Limbo. The greed. New card this week. The new card this week is probably playable, but also seems kind of boring. Likely an easy skip for most people. I just can't beat the Cosmo on the Invisible Woman. Sorry, to complete my thought about content specifically, if a new Snap player sees me play Pokemon Pocket and they're like, Jeff, this deck is sweet, I've got spending money, how do I get the deck that you're playing? I say, okay, gamer, you buy Pokegold and you buy these packs that have the cards, and you're gonna likely get close to it by spending this amount of money. For Marvel Snap content, that doesn't exist. If a Pokemon Pocket player was like, Jeff, I love Thanos, I love Marvel, I'm finally checking this game out, how do I build this Thanos deck you have in front of you? I'm willing to spend money. My answer is, well, you start playing Marvel Snap today, and even if you spent $500 on Marvel Snap today, you likely wouldn't get close to being able to play this deck for a couple of months. I think that's the core issue from a content perspective, is that even if Snap is successfully onboarding new people, which I think that's debatable. I have no idea what their numbers look like. But even if they're onboarding new people, those new players aren't a new viewer, someone who's going to consume Marvel Snap content and allow this to be successful as a job for me for 6 months. And that's if they stick with Snap for 6 months. The decks I'm playing and the card evaluations I'm giving and stuff like that don't matter for them, even if they're a new player for 6 months. So from a content longevity standpoint, like, are there people coming in to replace people that are naturally attritioning out? New players aren't new viewers. So series drops make the game easier for returning players to come back, but series drops actually make the new players finding my content relevant more difficult, right? Like, series drops make Series 3 bigger, which makes the amount of time it takes for them to get Series 3 complete and to be able to build the core of the decks that I'm showcasing get even stretchier. So yes, dropping more cards to Series 3 helps fix one of the issues. However, it doesn't address the rest of it, right? It doesn't address the new player type thing. I was watching Alex Kosia's video, and he gave Annihilus 2 stars. That seems crazy to me. What do you think? So, I think Alex likely rated that Spotlight cache based purely on power level of the cards in the current metagame, which I think is a perfectly reasonable and fair way to rate things if you're into that sort of thing. Kocha, Alex Kocha, thank you for the correction. However, in my opinion, the best way to rate Spotlight caches and higher series cards in Marvel Snap is to prioritize cards that allow you to unlock new decks. So, if you look at my Spotlight cache review, even though Werewolf by Night and Annihilus are cards that aren't top meta cards right now, I think they're still good pickups for Marvel Snap players because they are cards that unlock new decks. I think Marvel Snap's metagame changes frequently enough that doing a current power level snapshot does a disservice in the long term. But I think if you're clear that you're rating it based on the current format power level, that's fine to let people make their own decisions. I just think long term, you're going to feel burned in Marvel Snap if you're constantly evaluating things only based on the right now, because Snap is a live service game that does regular balance changes. Yeah, and that's what a lot of people think. Like, Alex's YouTube channel is very successful for a reason. A lot of people only care about current power level. One of the reasons why my YouTube content flounders in most of the games I make stuff for is because I try and focus on detail and nuance and not the this is the best thing right now, etc. A lot of people looking for YouTube stuff want that this is the best right now answer. It's the content that people are looking to have made for them. Got 'em. And I think so long as you're communicating clearly what you're rating based on, that there's no issues with that. I think the game needs more. I think more play modes would be great. And I think specifically this game needs more play modes that are genuinely new. Like high voltage was a genuinely new and sweet way to play the game. Whereas, like, you know, Conquest is kind of just like regular Marvel Snap rehashed in a lot of ways. Oh, you know, I probably should have just drawn a bunch of cards to dig for Luke Cage here.
Escaped. Destiny will arrive.
Utopia is pretty good for us. They are also Thanos Gaming. There's actually been less Thanos mirrors than I was expecting. Expecting more of them. I completely agree with that. As someone who's played a few things, or sorry, as someone who's been playing Marvel Snap off stream a little bit to do my missions on days where we haven't been live with it, every time my daily missions are generic missions instead of making me play specific cards, I sigh in relief. Just like, thank goodness I can play the deck I actually want to play. Yes, this will probably be our last game with this. We'll do a quick wrap up. We'll take an ad break and then I will... Oh, Christ. And then we're gonna play the bounce deck.
Escaped.
Oh, not that one. That's what we're gonna play next. This build was marginally more successful than the misery build that we played, but my untapped tracker here, I believe it says we are exactly 0 cubes after 20 games with it. This definitely did not seem particularly powerful in comparison to other things that we were doing. It's true that when Thanos was good in the past, it was more generic good stuff cards. I wonder if that's possible with his new design. It was perfectly balanced, as all things should be. We'll try some more Thanos in the future. We're gonna quick over to some other things now. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. What's the change in Thanos? He's an extra card in your hand now instead of replacing one of them. So he doesn't hurt the consistency of your deck as much. He still hurts it a little bit by diluting it with stones, but not nearly as much as he was. So I was splitting some of my cards with the higher split rates right now, digging for gold crackles, and I got a bunch of inked crackles. And I was like, okay, I think I can build an all ink crackle bounce deck that's like semi-coherent. So no, I don't think this is an optimal bounce deck, but it's the best bounce deck I can build with all inked crackle cards. Disgusted Head, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. If I could add a card to here without the restriction, what would it be? Is it Silver Sable is like a card I'm missing that I wouldn't mind having in here? Maybe I'd replace Nocturne with Silver Sable. Oh, you know who I might have that actually could replace Nocturne? Inked Crackle? I do have him Inked Crackle. I'd rather have Rock Slide or Nocturne. I think I'd probably rather have Rock Slide, yeah? Am I gonna spend a cosmic border on this to test it? Christ, I am, aren't I? Things we do for beauty. Suffer for my art. All right. And I've been harpooned. I'd snap here if I was playing for keeps, but I don't want people to leave. We're playing against another creator here too, so. Is that good, chat? If so, why? Please explain.
I found a rock.
But wait! There's more! Holy video gamers! Holy video gamers! Actually, I want to do this so that way when I draw Beast, we can bounce everything on the left. I'll do it again, I swear.
Hey man, I'm Cork.
Hey man, I'm Cork. Oh, you're right. This might not actually be Woody. I forgot he's got a bunch of impersonators right now. Happened. Like a virtual 15 in the middle, I'm only going to 12. They might think they have the right locked up, though. They might play for the left thinking they have the right locked up. My hawk is massive, chat. Bigger than an infinite. Eek hawk. Oh yeah, that's true. There's a good chance they were bricked. They were bricked and just had a bunch of rocks, right? We put, what, 3 or 4 Korg rocks into their deck, plus a rock slide? Deck's cracked, bye. If I'm being honest, playing with this deck definitely made me feel happier about Marvel Snap. Because I was like, okay, I could just like mix around the cards I kind of find fun and are sparkly for me and feel not terrible about it. I think I've won more than I've lost with this deck over the last little bit. I played some of them on the tracker here. Let me see. Yeah, my tracker says that last game actually makes me 7-3 with this deck so far. Come on, bro! I was just saying good things about your goddamn video game. And you put my beast into play on the 1 in 7? I was being nice! I was saying nice things about Marvel Snap! So tilted. Never before has someone been as unlucky as I am unlucky. Oh, I need to put the basic arrow back down. So... gets bigger. I think I'm still ahead here, but that's not the point, just so we're clear. It's not enough that I win the game. I wanted to bounce my cards. Does this deck work if you replace Toxin with Falcon? Absolutely. This deck has a bunch of... I don't know, with the Rock Slide it might be close to optimal. This deck's probably fine. I just don't have I don't have an Inked Crackle. I don't have an Inked Crackle Falcon, so I couldn't play it. Decks like this, where I'm like, I can't play the card because I'm missing the Inked Crackle version of it. Did anybody have that guy at your local game store where they made their deck building and sideboarding choices based on which cards they had foil copies of? It's like, nope, can't play that one. Don't have a foil copy in my binder. I feel like most local game stores had at least one of those. They're a great gamer. There's probably even some of them in chat, right? I think it's this, and we play for all 3. It could be right to give this more, but they might not expect as big of a hawk as we've got in the center. Holy, that's a lot of cards. Wait, I'm beating Real Mysterio on the right. Oh my gosh, did we just casserole them? I think we just casseroled them. Gosh, our deck is so busted! It's so busted, chat!
Victory.
Ooh, maybe we'll get to split Kitty Pride. I am still hunting for gold crackle on her. Did you really, though? I see a Jin that has color on it. Fair, honestly. I think when you have Iceman and Korg in the opener, you're supposed to lead on Iceman because Icemanning their only 2-drop has such an insane amount of upside. I would love feedback from chat if anybody has a different thought process on those 2 cards turn 1. Generally speaking, I favor doing this one. Hopefully Diablo's base clears the Eternals arc here. Oh my god! Oh, they zero. I was like, please pull a beast or a toxin. Rats. Super punished here, actually. Because I played this out, we didn't draw the bouncer, and I played the hood. I think I just rock slide them. That's so unlucky. Unfortunately, I think we have to leave against this deck every time, yeah. Just any Sarah pile of tech cards. Nope, not tech cards, doesn't have it. Sometimes lucky. I'm gonna dedicate this game to Korg and Rock Slide chat. Whenever I feel like I'm dead and then my opponent leaves, it was like, the rocks got him. The rocks got him. Hey, just to call it out because I haven't mentioned it for a minute. Into the AM's having their Black Friday holiday end of the year sale, whatever you want to call it. And I've got 12 $25 Into the AM gift cards to give out. They make all of the awesome shirts like I'm wearing right now and I'm wearing in the banner. If you pop in the Discord server, the announcement channel, there's a post you can react to. I'll be pulling 12 winners off of people who reacted to that post after I'm offline today. If you want a chance to get some shirts cheaper / free, be sure to pop in there. Their stuff is great. I was actually wearing Into the AM stuff before they sponsored me, so it was great. One of my content hit a point where they're like, hey, would you like us to give you money and free shirts? I was like, yes, I would love free shirts. They're lovely. Strange from our opponent. Ian Krua, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that, Primer. Welcome back. So I did some math, and Korg on turn 1 versus turn 2 increases the odds of drawing a rock by about 5%. Given that, I think I agree that Iceman is probably the better turn 1 play. A Hoaglandian after my own heart. Making a decision with math. What a gamer. Kitty actually makes the Strange Academy a lot less awkward for us. It's lovely. So we'll go Bishop, Basic, Kitty, Rock Slide, Darkhawk, Kitty. Pretty good spot here, I think. What a rude dude. I'm so sad. So sad. We dodge a falcon, we could dodge a ball here. It could be an exact mirror. They're definitely about stick. Rude dude for sure, but not as bad as being a nude dude. Make sure to grab your Into the AM shirts. What a gamer. What a gamer. Please fill the right. Please fill the right. Yes, cool. Our opponent doesn't deserve to win this game. They spent way less money than we did. I think it's this, right? Because if they play into the Gulia, I'm going to win it. And I don't think they're adding more than 4 over here. Famous last words. I guess Hood is scary. Yeah, screw it, Sword Cube. Deck Storm, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back, appreciate it.
Victory.
Like this just doesn't seem like it should be real, right? We're playing these cards because they're shiny. Darkhawk never stopped being good. That's definitely true. Look at how good they look next to each other. Their cosmic borders and their crackles. Dwight! Thank you for the 8 years. It's been a while. Hope life's treating you well. It's a long time. Hoaglandia's OGs. Rapidly approaching the triple-digit sub club. A few the proud. Oh, do I acid arrow the super flow or do I acid arrow the Nexus? I think it's rock slide here to start. Is it? Nah, probably not. I was a big unhinged. In fact, I'm pretty sure I have a stack of like 50 unhinged basics around here somewhere. Whatever the second unset was. I have a lot of those. They were the only basics I played when I played Comp Magic. Wait, they're 50 to 100 each or 50 to 100 total for my stack of 50? Total. Oh, I'm not gonna sell them for $1 or $2. I'll keep them for nostalgia. Each one's a few bucks. Yeah, not worth getting rid of. All right, assuredly I draw Beast or Toxin next turn, right? I'm gonna play this Ice Man in the middle. So we're dead? I think we're dead. Eve, we have died.
Escaped.
If you're just joining us and you're asking me questions like, Jeff, what cards can I replace in this deck? This deck is literally the best bounce deck I can build out of my cards that are inked and crackle. So if you're missing something, I would encourage you to follow your heart, because I haven't exactly built a card selection optimal deck here. I tied one arm behind my back so I could play with the cosmetics I like. I'm so sad that my beast got discarded.
I found a rock.
I'm doing all right, Draconic. Outside of the actual bouncers, you can swap out most without too many problems. I mean, you could probably even swap out the bouncers in this build, right? You could definitely play
Opponent snapped.
could definitely play Falcon over Toxin. I'm not playing Falcon because I don't have an inked crackle version of him. If I had inked crackle Falcon, would I play him? Would Falcon be better than Kate? Falcon might be better than Kate. I have Falcon boosters. I have credits. Infinity. I'm also missing Gold Crackle on him, so Inked Crackle or Gold Crackle would both be fine here. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, it's meant to be! Chat! Inked White Crackle! Inked White Crackle! Inked White Crackle! Holy forking shirt balls! What a glorious, what a broad blessed split. What a truly broad blessed split. We are the ultimate bounce gamer. Whoo, doggy. Wait, does that make my deck wholly uniform too? It's 1, 2, 3, 4 crackle whites. It's 2 crackle purples. It's 2 crackle golds, 2... They're pretty close. Oh, this one's crackle black, not the others. But they're all nice dark or white colors. Oh, baby. All right, Falcon it is. Falcon it is. The borders are cosmic black. Cosmic. We need to re-roll Rock Slide looking for purple crackle. No, stop it. Stop it. Bad. Looking for specific inked crackle colors is too much even for me. Can't do it. Can't do it. Well, on one hand, I'm kind of sad that... Oh, that's terrible for me. No, I'm really sad. Pet Mansion is so bad. I wanted to go this into this, and now I can't? Used up all our variants on the Falcon split.
Hey, I found a rook.
This brick's a draw. Is that okay? No, it's not because I want to draw. Oh, it doesn't brick a draw because Grand Central. Grand Central could pull Kitty, though, and it could pull Hood. I think I want to do this so this is free. So that way, if I... Oh, yeah, the Hood just wouldn't bounce. No, yeah, this is better, I think. This still could brick a draw on the 2-in-7, but I think I want to be able to draw Darkhawk and then play Toxin Korg Demon Darkhawk if I draw it. I think is the line I want to play to here.
Hey, I found a rook.
Such is
That was ideal. Living Tribunal is bad for them, question mark. Darkhawk? Bishop.
victory.
Easy game. Easy game. Had to skip turn 3 to location variants. Crushed him anyways. Ooh, piece of candy. Drop me a DM on Twitch or Discord, Rokos. God, it's another airship deck. We've been beating airship more than we've been losing to it, like we're a Darkhawk deck. It's just very eye-rolling. still.
Cool.
Falcon. Do I do this? Yeah, I think so.
Squad still a little light.
Copy Hawk. I think I just want to not have priority going into the last turn. This should mean they have priority, right? And then I like Hawk left plus Raptor. Get the order right. You're not wrong. Snap. There's like 800 Marvel Snap cards that beat us here, chat. And they're playing Airship, so they could have literally all of them. They can even literally have Nick Fury Alioth here. We're dying to Odin. We're dying to Absorbing Man. You're absolutely psychotic if you want to snap here. It's the reason why Airship is no fun to play against. Because they have all of the power when it comes to which cards they have. Their hand could be absolute dumpster fire trash like this, or it could be, you know, one of the million cards that lose us the game. You just can't. You could never snap them. They have all of the information without a snap. I think the people that are expecting Gorgon to do something are going to be pretty disappointed.
Hey, I found a rook.
Generally speaking, snapping on the last turn of the game is almost always wrong, but bad players like to do it a lot, which is why it happens a lot in Marvel Snap. Is Agent Venom still good? Almost assuredly. The Agent Venom nerf was excellent because all the decks that currently play Agent Venom are probably still good, and they probably all still play Agent Venom. $9 grand. Thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. What turn should you snap in general? You should snap the turn before your good play happens when it's not clear to your opponent that you could have a good play to win the game. Too many people view snapping as I'm supposed to do this when I'm very clearly ahead. And it leads to them doing very silly things. I'm so sad that there's an Avengers compound here. They're just leaving. Okay. I think if they weren't leaving here, I was gonna go Nico, make a demon, rock slide demon. That would have given me 12, 17, 19 over here is probably fine. Man, this location is normally so good for our deck, but we just, like, didn't have any of our cheap cards. I'm playing this. Am I? Nah. We're 80% to be happy with this, right? I'm not gonna spew the toxin. I'll just leave if we hit the 20%er. I'm not playing into Hotel Inferno in my Darkhawk deck. I'm not playing into Hotel Inferno in my Darkhawk deck. I'm not playing into Hotel Inferno in my Darkhawk deck. I'm scared to ask why the deck is called $25,000 bounce, because that's how much I've spent on Marvel Snap. And this deck is all of my inked gold, my inked crackle with cosmic borders. We shuffled away their anti-venom card. Lovely. Lovely, lovely.
Hey man, I'm cook.
What's this? Iceman, right? Darkhawk mid, demon left. That's probably the play to stay line. Also, there's also a world where we do this and then we like win a tiebreaker somewhere. I think I like this for one. Yeah, they're leaving. Yeah! Rock slide win! Rock slide win! Rock slide win! So this play here puts us to 7 here and 9 here to tie them on both, and then we're winning the middle by a lot. So if they tie either of these sides, if we just tie either of these, we probably win the breaker with a massive hawk. Yeah, we spent the first hour, 2 hours of the stream after the OTA drop doing New Thanos. That was alright. If I'm being honest, I was kind of whelmed. Maybe someone else will figure it out, but the synergy piles we tried did not feel great. They just all look so nice in uniform, chat. Speak of the Mad Titan, he shall appear. Hey, Chewbacca, thank you for the 13 months, appreciate it. Well, getting their copy of Death is pretty good. I'd like to apologize in advance to everyone how this bishop's about to work. We could be getting Killmonger this turn. This game just got much longer. It did. Yep. We are going to age while these bishops trigger. Holy mama. Do, 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 do. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Longest game of Snap played this year, bar none. Do I copy Darkhawk now? It means I can't rock slide next turn. They're 13 power though. Puts 1, 2, 3, 4. I brick my draw, but none of my draws are good other than Korg anyways. Any reason not to snap here? Killmonger makes things sketchy, maybe. Also, I kind of just want to play the game. Maybe I should have left Iceman in play, expecting him to Killmonger to try and draw the Korg. Although having the Iceman to play back out is good with, is good for the bishops in the center. Should I play around Shang-Chi in the middle? I don't know, maybe. Sounds less fun. I'm only going to 9 in the middle. But I'm probably going to have priority either way, so I can't play around Shang.
Rest in peace.
If they don't have Killmonger, the game is over. The suspense is killing me! They haven't. Okay. All right, we want Venom to go center here. Perfect. Part of me wants to play the Kitty Pride over the Death because it would make my board look better.
Victory.
Could have done it. The goal cost of 10 points, yep. So again, I didn't build this deck because I suddenly thought Darkhawk Bounce would be cracked or anything. I simply wanted to build a bounce deck with my Inked Crackle cards because I incidentally had a lot of them. And we'll show, hopefully this is going to finish refreshing. We can show we're winning a bunch. Well, honestly, with the addition of Falcon, I'm not even actually sure this deck is that inoptimal. Like, what would I change if I had access to every card? Maybe Sable is better than Iceman? Maybe? I don't even know that Sable over Iceman is clear. Okay, my thing just finished refreshing. I'm 15-5 between on-stream and off-stream with this deck. I've been clearing my missions off-stream with it because I want to look at my shiny cards. Unless I have, like, a play some cost that it doesn't have mission. Yeah, I honestly, I'm not sure. I think with the Falcon split that we hit midway, I don't think I'd change it. No, I don't think you're a Hit Monkey deck because of Darkhawk. Darkhawk kind of fills that. These bounce decks want about 3 payoffs, and Collector plus Bishop, Hawk is your last finisher. I don't think you can play others. You want to play Shadow King? I think you should take your tech cards. You ever see that Batman comic where he's cracking Robin across the hand because he's picking up a gun and he says, "No, that's the weapon of our enemy. We don't do that here." That's how I feel every time someone tells me to put Shadow King in my bounce deck. Take the enemy, the weapon of my enemy, and you get it. You get it out of here. We don't need that. We're building sandcastles here. We're not knocking them over, okay? All right. Let's roll some ads. That was fun. I appreciate the tip to push me to play that, Niv. We've got a Miles Morales stature deck up next featuring Meek and Scorn that looks fun. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to load that up. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out today on OTA Day. Don't go anywhere. Hey, Zoptic, it did. Thanks for using your Twitch name. Just for grinding the mobile game. All right, what do we got? Meek. Need Scorn. Silk. There's a werewolf in here too. This deck is playing all the terrible cards I like. Never before has someone assembled so many terrible cards I enjoy. Black Bolt, Swordmaster, Holly Wing. I don't see your specific username in here, Not My Dance, but if you send me a screenshot, I assume you're someone just listed as someone. It's definitely not tracking all of the names appropriately. I'm not sure what is or isn't making it do it, but they're not all there. Yeah, Discord DM is perfect. Thank you. Yeah, Bullseye is a really neat design. I agree. Queued up with a Silk deck and immediately queued into Kingpin. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up!
Escaped.
Life's a match and then you die. We'll take them all again. That's why we're not playing Conquest today, by the way. Being locked in a room with your counter pick is. Not the greatest. Gold Jack, thank you for the 19 months. If you're just coming in and you haven't heard me talk about it yet, our sponsor, Into the AM, is not only having their biggest sale of the year now through December 8th, I also have 300 USD worth of $25 gift cards I'm giving away on the Discord server. So if you would like a chance to win an Into the AM gift card, pop into the Discord and react to the post of the announcements channel. I'm going to pick 12 winners after the stream's done today. I'm going to wait to play our cards until after we werewolf here, I think. Laz, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So, the way Chimichanga interacts with Werewolf by Night is noteworthy. The Chimichanga, after it attaches to the thing it attaches to needs to have an on reveal to move the dog. Is the question that Werewolf asks itself is basically, what is, or after a card finished getting played, does it have an on reveal effect? I think our opponent is about ready to build a much bigger sandcastle than us, and we're not going to interact with them profitably at all. But we have to kind of flip our dog around and do a thing here. They do have non-branded stuff on their site too, Not My Dance. Yeah, they have Benjamin. I am trying to show complicated dog techniques here. We're gonna flip the dog around. Marvel Snap. Nope. No, you are not. Thanks. Alright, I have learned from people's reaction in chat that I should make a point to point out that Into the AM does non-graphic stuff more frequently. Noted. Noted. Probably a bad stay. Literally just picked up $100 in non-graphic stuff with your code, noted. If you missed the immediate start of the post-OTA stuff, gamers, there will be a Thanos deck highlight up on the YouTube channel tonight for sure. I'm gonna lose to Silk getting kicked out of the right, aren't I? Oh my god, go right! I'm really glad we're done playing Pokemon so I don't have to lose coin flips anymore. Certainly happy to be playing the big brow skill-based Marvel Snap where coin flips were never a thing. Series drops have never been data mined in the past. They get announced at least 2 weeks before they happen. Series drops will happen on, whatever the next patch, December 10th. These aren't coin flips, they're 50-50s. True, forgot that. Accurate. Take a mulligan on these locations.
Escape.
Secondary. Evening boom. Boom, boom, boom. Dee, dee, dee. BSJC, thank you for the 15 months. Lost my 50-50 on which side they played to. Feels bad, man. This is discarding Blade. Okay with that? Yeah, I think so. I think we're just dead again. We'll play a few games, but I don't know that this deck has the numbers to be competitive. Lost another 50-50. Excited to lose this 50-50 with Swordmaster. Black Bolt would take Scar away from them. Yeah, I guess that's a good call. And I'll still be able to Miles for one next turn. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god, I want a 50-50. Alright, they didn't have Scar in hand. I'm excited to die to the top deck. Just reach board 7, not Maggot, so complete board 6. Alright, I think I got about 8 more cubes for this one. Yeah, I'll have a Thanos deck as the highlight up on the YouTube side after we sign off today. We played 2 of those to start. If I'm being completely honest, after my first couple of cracks at Thanos, I'm not optimistic about his power level.
Epic.
It's the best Werewolf by Night deck, something that bounces. He's much better than he was before. Yeah, I have 2 more deck submissions that we're gonna get to in the morning. I have a Mockingbird Thanos deck that someone sent in and a Play Bucky Barnes deck that we're not gonna get to today. Alright. Viewer count has typically pitched off a cliff as we get past 3 o'clock Central. And we already weren't that high to begin with. Stat metrics are still pretty low. I will not be surprised if the best Thanos deck is just Thanos added to the suitor deck. Would not be remotely surprised. I don't think that's true, Deadly. I think Thanos at his absolute best was in the, like, just kind of good stuff with tech card style thing. Yeah, old Soul Stone was really good. Old Space Stone was freaking crack, too. Old Time Stone, too. Like, all the old stones were really good. The stones are significantly worse than they used to be. Oh, wait, this kills my dog, yeah? My breed is bad. We won't count this against the deck.
Escaped.
Yes. Getting emoted instantly after I make a small mistake. Truly, truly a Marvel Snap experience of experiences. Makes me feel happy and want to play more. Please, second dinner. I really want to enjoy Marvel Snap. Can you just let me opt out of emotes? Just let me opt out. Please? Please let me opt out. They don't bring me joy, and they regularly make me feel less excited to play Marvel Snap. Yes, we also lost the 1 in 3 on Icebox. If Icebox hit Miles or Stature, it wouldn't have mattered. They would have set themselves to 1. But we are definitely the statue, not the Pidgey so far this set. I play it just to guarantee the deck it hits, probably.
Escaped.
One of the most interesting things about the emotes, too, is people always say they won't give you an opt-out on the emotes because they want to sell them. But I honestly can't remember the last time one of my opponents used a premium emote. Like, it's always the same handful of them. Oh, I should have moved Beak. Mistake. We win this Swordmaster 50-50 every time, yes? Alright, I think that's all I've got in me for today, gamers. We'll play out our last couple of viewer decks that we had, a Thanos deck with Mockingbird and some Bucky Bards tomorrow morning is my plan. I'm gonna have the Thanos highlight up. That was alright on the YouTube side to start. My plan is to do 2 to 3 hours of Snap in the morning, and then we'll pocket after tomorrow. If you missed my OTA breakdown, I've got it over here on the YouTube side. I'll catch you around real soon, hopefully. Peace, folks.